So people have to please gather money for Lucozade for instance. And I'm just saying this because this is a song we just played. I don't know if you guys hear me. I was just chuckling at the background. Many things for our country they go. He sang this song under Ahab. Under Ahab. The remix of this song will be shaking, and your country they go. Hey, what did they happen? Nigerians, you're welcome one more time to the Violence Space. Before I go in, because today, as usual, we're here to give joy and energy to our people on the platform. It's going to be an amazing space. I can already feel it in the air. Please, as we always do, when you come to this platform, it's your first time of joining us on this platform. We always say this all the time. It's important you guys follow our ground rules. You pay your tithes and your offerings. You bring your tithes and your offerings into this church, into this mosque, into this shrine, into this auditorium of violence. And when we say this, people wonder, what do you mean for first timers? What we mean is that when you get into this space, the first thing you should do is to go on your retweet button, retweet the space, share the space, like the space, let the whole world understand and know that the number one space on Twitter is up and freaking running. So I don't want to see and hear that you're in this church, you're in this mosque, you're in this shrine, or you're doing incantation somewhere, and you have not retweeted or shared this space. I promise you, next week you buy new phone. You will buy new phone, you will buy new phone because this your phone you're using, the screen will break. So better retweet the space, share the space real quick. Let me know how many of you have done that. Let me check it. Let me check in real quick. All right, I have over 173 retweets and we have over 600 people in the platform. Why? Why are you stingy with your retweet and likes? Nigerians, why? And you see, that's why I told Onkolos. I told Onkolos, I said, Uncle Onkolos, please, as you're coming in, bring in hardship. Nigerians, they need hardship. Show them what hard, show them shaggy. And he came in and he did what because people don't need to follow instruction. Retweet and share this space for you to have free fuel tomorrow. Free fuel. I pray. May Abado regime favor me. I pray. Please retweet and share this space to avoid I pray. So my people, welcome one more time. Let me just jump into the conversation today. Before I go, let me sell our market because it's very important to sell our market because our market is the hottest market now. Now we the hot. Now we the hot. So everybody they sell them as the hot. Please, guys, this space is streaming on our YouTube channel. This space is streaming on our Facebook. This space is streaming on our Violence Radio. You don't know we have a Violence Radio? You are on a very long thing. I promise you that the greatest gift you can give yourself, if you're not on any obedient space, is tuning into the Violence Radio. You will listen to previous violence spaces. You listen to amazing musics. You listen to amazing programs on our Violence Space Radio. We have it is always jam packed, and I promise you that if you're at work, you don't have what to do, you don't know what you're doing, just tune into our Violence Radio, and you will listen to previous spaces. And I say this all the time that the greatest gift we have on this platform is the replay value of this platform. The replay value of the Violence Space is gold. It is unrefined gold. When you come back and replay this space, you always get to hear or listen or learn something new. Because when we give these submissions, we do it at the spur of the moment. We are not thinking, we don't plan, we don't schedule, we just come out and say, okay. And people are giving in bulk submissions. So it's very, very important we say this all the time. Please jump up on the Violence Space Radio and help yourself. And we are streaming this space live there. So you can always bring in people that you want them to join these conversations, people that are not on Twitter, people that are on Facebook, Instagram, your WhatsApp stories. Copy the link of the Violence Space Radio. Let me post it up on Jumbotron for people to understand what I'm saying. This is the link. It's up on the Jumbotron right now. My people, copy this link. Copy it. Go and paste that URL on your WhatsApp story. Let people join this conversation. Let people join because the greatest thing we can do here is to try and amplify. That's what we can do. The one we can do. The problem we have as a movement, because I say this all the time, that we should understand that we are in a match that we are 10-0. We are 10 goals behind. We are 10 goals behind as a obedient movement. We have nobody for us. We only have God and ourselves. We have nothing for us. I've been saying this all the time. So for you to understand, so let us not, because we own the social media, we should not feel so. No, we have a whole lot of hard work to do in shaping the narrative. And you see, when we stood up and said, we have to take the bull by the horn, because I, for my own self, I am someone that I just don't like. I talk a lot, but I am someone that back my talk with action. I always want to do something. I always want to see how can I help? How can I be a change? What can I do to help survey? Even if it's just 0.01 percentage of my effort will help something, I try to put it into it. And I want every obedient force to understand that our collective help together, the collective is always more powerful than individual. When you do something on your own, there's always a limit. But if all of us on this platform right now copy up this URL, post it on our WhatsApp stories. On my WhatsApp stories, I have hundreds of views. I don't know. Some of you might have thousands of views. Some of you might have 10 views. And you get to see that that conscientizement that we need to do on to Nigerians, you get to do it ourselves. That is how we can live. That's how we can win these guys. Because if you are waiting for Arise, and Arise go compromise. Make you know. I'm saying this now for you guys to understand that everything will work against us in our journey to reclaim our mandate. We should put this at the back of our mind. And that's why I want to sell for you guys one more time. If you're not following parallel facts, you're doing yourself. Because amazing people are working behind the scenes, churning out information, churning out news, the real news for you and for us as a movement. The court think that maybe Peter will be one. That's why they were fighting so that it will not be broadcasted live. So that when they tell you anything in the headlines, they will run it across all the copy and paste journalism. And all the major mainstream headlines we run with that headline. And we know that we have our few followers who are trying to push and push and push. Apart from our sisters, look at the people that had to shape with everything we have. So please support the parallel facts. Follow us across all social media handles. We're on Facebook, we're on Instagram, we're on Telegram, we're on Twitter, we're on TikTok, we are everywhere. There is no reason why you shouldn't be following these guys. There is no reason why. So right now, guys, thank you very much for sticking with us on the platform. We're about to get into the conversation today. It was important I saw this message for everybody listening to my voice. I don't know how many of us on the platform, but yes, over 800 of us on the platform right now. If you're not retweeted this space, you are not doing it right. Your phone will break. Okay, let's jump into the conversation. You see something about life here. I've been keenly following the whole subsidy. And for me, I will not come out and say we did not warn our people. On this platform, we have been saying it. We said a few months ago, NC Tinubu said that his greatest nightmare is waking up in June. Because we saw it in the news that Buhari have already signed it in law that as from June, there will be no more subsidy. But we always emphasize on this platform, we say the problem is not taking out subsidy. It is who is taking out the subsidy. Who understands? Somebody came out during the campaign and said, if you don't like what we are saying, with no due respect, shut up your mouth. One was walking up and down during the floods, visiting flood victims, reaching out to Nigerians. People were even saying, sir, if you don't wear your lifeboat, your life jacket, we'll sue you. Jumping around the country, you can see that in times like this, even if it's for optics, I say this a lot, that to rule Nigerians, to satisfy Nigerians is the easiest thing. Nigerians celebrate street lights. Nigerians celebrate government tar for them road. Nigerians celebrate time. Nigerians celebrate, say, you build one year bridge, flyover. Nigerians are it's like we can borrow rivers to death to be building flyovers. And he's being hailed like a champion, the number one, the champion. So Nigerians are very easy to please. They are not difficult. We are not a difficult set of people. Give us the minimums. Low-hanging fruits. Just drop those low-hanging fruits. And Nigerians will hail you. Look at Buhari. Epic disaster. Buhari is someone that, for what Buhari has done, Buhari, we have been saying that because nobody should tomorrow come and change. Buhari is the worst thing that happened not to Nigeria. Is the worst thing that happened to governance in the world. even in Afghanistan, even in Syria, even in Colombia. In fact, find the worst nations in the world. There is no one that has been worse like Ahab. He's the worst thing that happened to us, to humanity. But Buhari went back to Daura and they were celebrating him. That shows you how Nigerians, we are in love with our slave masters. So to satisfy Nigerians is not a difficult something. You know they hard. Just do 1, 2, 3 magic. But you see this crop of leaders in APC, they don't fucking care about you guys. They don't freaking care about you, how you feel, how you think, how you wish, how you live. They are emotionless animals. Nigerians are dying. Nigerians are trekking their lives out for the past 2 days. What do Remi Tinubu do? Post for you people short video on his Twitter. Hey yo boys, hey yo guys, hey yo, I'm chilling in the Aso Rock now. Hey yo boys, and he's vuvuzela out. People will be saying then go to charge their phone and retweet that space. They go Bobby Saloon. Then go Bobby Saloon, go beg, Oga, make I charge my phone. Then go use Bobby Saloon network to charge their phone to come and retweet that tweet of their oppressor that have kept them in where they are right now. So when I see these people and I see how Nigerians are, I don't look at it and say, we told people, Nigerians, it is not by removing subsidy because subsidy has to go. Subsidy is the biggest fraud that's happened to Nigeria over the past dispensation. I don't understand how you will have petrol, you will have fuel. It's all the petrol itself now. Crude oil. Make I no go talk the one with the talk say no. Crude oil. You have crude oil, the natural, the raw material in your country. Let me explain something for Nigerians that don't understand. You have crude oil in Nigeria. You take out the crude oil and you send it abroad to go and refine it abroad. You pay the ships, you pay the vessels. They will refine it in a foreign refinery. You pay the refinery. Then you now ship it back to Nigeria. You ship back the crude oil broken down as petrol, diesel, kerosene, and the rest back to Nigeria. And you still pay. Federal government will still pay. All these trillions that you're paying for subsidy every freaking year, you would have used it to build so many refineries in Nigeria. Or revamp and get the ones that are there to work. But no. Do you want to know another good news? All those refineries they ship it to abroad belong to your Nigerian government. Belong to your politicians. Belong to your friends. All these your big billionaires you're seeing up and down. It belongs to them. So it is one fucking big fraud that have been destroying, that they have seen and they have used to make sure say Nigerians anywhere at one time we go die. We will die on top of this fraud. The oil marketers are ready to die on it because it is their cash cow. Let the investment be that. So we're expecting oil because right now, when you have a country that you're living indebted over 77 trillion. That's what Buhari is living in Nigeria with. 77 trillion. That's the one that's reported, though. With less than with savings of like I think the savings, I don't know how much is the savings. The man made billions of dollars in savings, and I'm sure he left few thousands or few millions in our ECA. So they have depleted the resources of Nigeria that right now to continue subsidy is not sustainable for any government. Nobody can come and continue subsidy in Nigeria. It is not possible. But the difference is in the implementation. This Onkolos would have just come in that day and read his inauguration speech and said, Nigerians, we're going to know how we're going to move in this period. Hopefully it's going to be a ride that probably is not going to be smooth at first, but stick with us, believe in our government, blah, 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 blah. You know, you had no freaking business announcing and subsidy will go. Because you foolish old man, you have seen when people talk about subsidy going, you think that you just go obedience to follow Peter Obi because his subsidy will go. We understand that he has set out a roadmap because as we are speaking, whether you like it or not, we have refineries that are working in Nigeria. You don't know? Let me shock you. We have refineries, they call them modular refineries. In the creeks, scattered around Niger Delta, we have modular refineries. So when you see when they come and tell you, bunkry, people are refining petrol products in Nigeria. It is not a magic. Let these people not make, because the greatest thing, it cannot be a Nigerian political class. The worst thing they've done is to miseducate our people. They make easy things look like rocket science. They make it look like it is a magic. It is magic to get petrol in your own. The greatest magic is going down, drilling crude oil from wherever you get it from. That is the biggest magic. That is the hardest work. To break it down and refine it is very, very easy. It is very, very easy. But wicked and satanic leaders that we have gotten in this country over the years have made our people look at it like, oh, no, it is so difficult that we cannot get 4 refineries in this country. I mean, there are 3. Warri Refinery, Port Harcourt Refinery, Kaduna Refinery. I think it's 3. They're not working. And to shock you, Dangote Refinery is not going to work this year. So you see all that luncheon they go do. If you have not heard the details, it cannot work this year. It might not even work next year. I'm giving you people now the hard news for you guys to understand. And you're not coming in with a group of thieves in government where we say everybody where the Tinubu cabinet won't come steal. Everybody coming into his cabinet is coming to steal, to kill, and to destroy. That is what they're coming there to do. There is nothing else. But what is there to steal? What is there now to steal? So my people, the greatest thing you can do for yourself now is to please be in prayers. Be in pressure. Do everything you can to mount pressure on the judiciary, because I am saying this for everyone to understand. I am not a prophet of doom, but I will prophesy. And I'm saying this because all your fucking freaking fake pastors, pastorpreneur, bishopreneur, daddy geopreneur, and the rest, I have seen the vision that they did not see. I said it with my brothers up here. We said it 5 months ago that June is death time for Nigeria. And it is happening now. They did not see it. We saw it. And I'm telling you now that the greatest thing you can get as a Nigerian is to pray for P2B to get his bandage back. But if not, we'll call NCs and we'll donate some money for him and to sing the remix. There'll be many things, my auntie, many things. Make I play that jam again. In fact, let me play that jam again for people to listen, because my guy say, when he sing this song under Ahab, let me play the song for people to understand what I'm saying. Please listen, please.
Business before pleasure, part 2. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things in they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things in they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. To listen to news and depression. To get connection now oppression. We they pray to possess our possession. Yet the country they slip for recession. Many people plan not to check out. But to get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Niger? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life na competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost I'm a go for protection. And I just go first all your progression. Many people plan not to jack out. But get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our Niger? Many things where I don't see.
Who go come fix our Niger? Who go come fix? Now that's say hey, they pay my they no go pay your soul. This one you go pay your spirit. You go pain your You go pain you will literally see hell on earth. Nigerians will see hell on earth. This is not me being I think a few days to their shambolic Owambe party. They were see prayers everywhere. I see why do this thing will favor me. Oh. I see why this thing will favor me. I see why do regime favor me. He did not wait for 1 week. Karma, this is what I'm saying. Karma did not wait for 1 week. It came in instantly. Instant. For you to understand that when we say this, it's not like there is no matter of saying you don't wish Nigeria well. We love Nigeria. That's what we're telling you the truth. You are in bondage. We are in bondage with these people. So the greatest thing you can do, and wish for yourself as an abado, because I don't even think people have lights. If you don't have lights, you cannot even charge your phone to come on this place. So I'm talking to obedience are here today. Please, the greatest thing you can do for yourself is to start praying and start putting pressure on the judiciary and start making sure that everything goes on well. If not, the remix of this end song will be with Idris Abdul Karim and African China and Nigeria Jagad. This one, Nigeria scatter. Everywhere goes scatter. And please, you cannot Japan. You cannot Japan because right now every embassy is on red alert. Every Nigeria, if you don't know, I'm telling you now, so you know, every embassy around the world are going on red alert for Nigerians because a criminal drug dealer has been placed there. And you think they don't have his files? You think they don't have his files? When we're complaining, we're saying it. Start going for interviews. You start that testimony is coming out soon. You will start hearing stories. So when they start, I'm going to break this down because one of our very popular persons are going to go to France next year and next month. Everybody has been. I just have to say this. I'm not going to call names because when the common people don't understand why I'm saying this, if nothing happens, a very influential person that you know that this person's reputation and going and her reason of going there is legit, confirmed. Visa was rejected. And many more will follow suit. So when we're saying these things and saying it should not happen, we were not stupid. It's because in sane world, there's consequences for every action you take. Only in Nigeria, where everything goes. And I'm saying this standing a warning to our judiciary. You have children, and the rest. Name all those freaking criminals. You're setting Nigeria up for such people to come out and say, my past is my past. Focus on my present. I can also be president. Before your children that has gone to school and read to the highest level, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, aka Stagali, aka Onkolos, must vacate Aso Rock. Rightfully so, because there are evidences to prove everywhere that he did not even win up to 5 states. I think they say 5 states. He did not win up to 6 states. With evidence. Please do what is right. It's better you understand that the greatest office right now as it stands is the office of the citizens. Not the office of the presidency. Because right now there's no presidency. The greatest fear you should have at the judiciary is the office of the citizens. Because when that office, when they rise up, of which we must rise up, it will start with you people. It will start with you people. After all, you're all going to go and buy fuel, Abi. Now, children, they buy fuel. You know how much it be now for market. And we will stand and watch. And when we say that time, people will say, Saddam, let us protest. I say, we will. If you don't want to protest, go and protest. Don't worry yourself about me. As a prophet, and with the eye of the prophecy that I am seeing, judiciary do anyhow. The biggest revolution that will happen, and I said it will happen. I said what will affect Nigeria will not just happen only in one region. It will start from Meduguri. It will start from. Go and look at how much NNPC fuel is going to be selling in Meduguri now. Go and look at it. Go and check it. Go and check it. Sustain this price for 3 months. then release a nonsense judgment. Judiciary, I dare you. I dare you. Sustain this nonsense price for 3 months, because I know APC. I know in my heart of heart that Tinubu's government will fumble the subsidy. I can bet anything with anybody. Bring it on. I can bet you that if they bring out money for to help cushion the effect of subsidy, they will steal it. They will steal it because they are thieves. That is who they are. You cannot overnight turn from a good player. Tinubu and everybody in APC are a bunch of all past and present criminals. APC. Tell them to go and buy buses. They will steal the money. Tell them to go and share money for poor people. They will steal the money. And they will still come out with their big chest and say to the media, we have released $260 billion for all Nigerians to help cushion the effect of poverty. All the people will be seeing is what? Audio, 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 audio. Nothing to show. And when the backlash comes, we'll all be here to count it. Guys, welcome to the Vawulence space. Please, as we're already on the platform, I'm just speaking on this one topic. Later, I'll come on to Remi Tinubu, the president. The Oncolos. People they tell me Saddam give us Oncolos. I will jam people one Oncolos before I move on. But I'll come to Remi. They probably will still talk on the PPT word. But guys, as you come up to speak right now, as I use the mic, please, we have plenty of people that want to speak today. So it's important that you just speak on one topic. Or if you can summarize the 3 in sharp 5 minutes, you can do that. But before I give the mic to Otumba, my brother, let me give you guys let me give you guys the state of the nation. What is happening right now in Aso Rock? Something is happening in Aso Rock. Something is happening across the streets of Nigeria. If you did not know, now you are listening.
Oncolos. Eshibolo turn the light. Eshibolo turn the colors. Brother Mara said Oncolos.
Nigeria is Oncolos. Welcome to the Vawulence, my people. It is important we have this conversation. Welcome. It's going to be an amazing space one more time. I see you, my brother Jimmy. Welcome back. Let's get the question. Otumba, welcome. My brother, good evening. You have the space.
My brother Saddam, good evening. Good afternoon, Jimmy, Maxwell. So good to see you, man. It's been a long time, brother. Good evening, everyone. Me and this I will do roll call. So all my people there, good evening. Saddam, man, see, where you start from is where I also want to stop. See, me, I want to address Madam Claire Underwood. Anybody that's watched House of Cards, we understand this where we are going to. See, we used to say that when I remember when Dr. Olu Achi and several doctors used to come and talk about, the health, the mental state of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the ramblings, the mumblings, where you would tell when he spaces out and things like that. And we kept saying, hey, one of the APC people will say, Bola Tinubu knows how to put the right people in place, and government is government of is a delegation. He will delegate. He will do X, Y, Z. Look at what he did in Lagos. He knows how to bring the best brain, the best mind. And we're saying no. See, the presidency is a different role. There's a reason why, regardless of whatever country you're in, whoever is in charge, the buck stops at that person's desk. It's important. And see, I think I was reading or we ran where he wasn't even supposed to talk about the subsidy. Maybe whoever was in his ear that day, in Dada Owambe, maybe, I don't know how the subsidy issue came up. And just one word from him, and he has sent the nation into turmoil. Secondly, you also see the one with the neither devaluation, no devaluation. Like the nation, right? See, so that boy was saying we'll miss him when he when he's gone. I mean, I know at least Buhari was Minister of Petroleum for throughout the duration. At least we didn't get this kind of confusion from him. We didn't. I mean, this is another level. Where you think what APC cannot destroy does not exist. You think they've gone low. They now took it to another level of low. Wait, what meeting was it where Remi we now have INEC presidential select, we have deputy presidential select, we have vice president. So the order is is Bola Tinubu. Then you have Remi. Then you have Kashim. So which the people? So Remi is going to be. Which state? It's a shadow government where you won't be able to attach anything to him. You won't be able to hold him responsible for anything. He won't. He hasn't promised you anything. So all those campaign promises, he didn't talk about his manifesto one day. They didn't talk about any plan. There's nothing he can hold him on to because it was people that were talking on his behalf, and it's the same circle. You see that Dele Alake, Femi, Femi Gbadabiamila, Remi. There's one also. One used to be a senator. One I can't remember his name. See, there's a clique of people that would be your president, that would be the INEC president, right now, say occupying the Aso Rock. It won't be Bola because his mind is gone. He's not there. It's like I go back and watch that they are on Kolos, what they were doing, the whole what's it called, the whole Owambe, and he was just spacing out, zoning out. When Remi, see, so I guess we go to sign his signature. Now Remi now, I sure see as he did too. Remi go
Oluma,
don't get,
bro,
uh,
what do you expect?
and see him say no be only Remi o. So Sheyi sef go don sabi sign the signature. Dele Alage too, they go don get the signature format. Femi, see, the number and obedience started doing the Lord's work, bringing out multiple. Is now also is okay. You say you're deregulating the downstream sector, right? Then it's gonna be you want market forces to drive prices, but then you come out with NMPC saying this is what the prices will be. Like confusion upon confusion. What like how are you saying you want the market forces to determine prices, but then you're telling your NMPC that's government controlled. So basically, is it the government that is controlling the price of fuel around Nigeria now? Since you say you're taking away the subsidy, but then you want the government to still dictate what people sell. No, if I'm a fuel marketer, I'm not gonna care what NNPC is saying. Now, their own solution to that is to say, oh, we'll lock down a fuel station. Oh, guess what? Yeah, that you think that millionaire and billionaire that own fuel station, you think they can't afford to have their first they can afford to have their fuel station locked for a couple of days. Yeah, because you know why? That petrol is still there. When you find at some point you open it, they will sell. But guess what? You're creating more problems for your everyday consumer. You see, the number of fuel stations you want to lock down, do you know it's just going to keep increasing you're going to keep shortening the supply where the demand will not start rising where so if you have 10 fuel stations in your area that services your area, but because of they don't want to comply with your price, you lock down 6. Think about it. You've put more demand on the other 4 open, and they can't service the entire area. So guess what? Those ones who have to force to raise their prices, or you leave people without fuel. So it's just there's no plan. And then you have they finish their stupid meeting with Mefi with NNPC. The person that is giving the update has no official government position. Like it's just a government of they will eat the ground running. They will eat the ground. This ones they eat the ground, putting Nigeria into queue. And it just we obedience we can say we told you so, even though I know we're making fun of this, we're saying this, but deep down we're not happy because we knew this, we saw this from a mile away. Like we were screaming and yelling and saying, yo, it's not about I remember YB and Kobe saying, look at the manifesto, look at this, look at that. Forget it. It's not about what is on paper. It's about the person that occupies that seat, the political will that person has. I'm pretty sure, I think it was the essence I was saying it. If Yakub had not behaved like a criminal and had allowed us just let things take its place. If Peter Obi was even to announce the subsidy, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have just blotted it out in his speech. It would have been a very detailed plan where my papa go down. I know say that man go down. You know how many filling stations where he go down go now? I'm pretty sure you would have seen Peter be one of those filling stations in those queue attendants. You would have seen him somewhere talking to people, like trying to explain, like, yo, this is what we're doing. Keep constantly reminding people this is why the money. This is what I'm going to use the first batch of money we save from this month for. This is XYZ. But APC they're just gone radio silent, and the subsidy money. Sometimes you keep saying the Guti fan. You know how much money they spend during this election to win less than 5 million votes. They spend so much money, a lot. I mean, we know how much is spent to buy northern governors. They have to recoup that money. Secondly, nobody wants to. All their investors have been don't really give them money. France where they go. So there's no money for them. So they have to recoup all the money they spent back. All the if I've been looking at debt for the various states. Oh my God, they've plunged multiple states into serious debt. Where will you get that money from? And now we're stopped with this subsidy for scam. I mean, I know, we all say, oh, sometimes there's fun in it and we laugh, but I'm starting to feel like, man, in the next 2 3 weeks, I know prices of things are going to change. Everybody's going to feel it, both obedience and non-obedience and agbado. Like that's the sad part for me is that we did everything in our power to prevent this, and we did prevent this. Some of us will still bear the brunt of this, even those in diaspora, because the 25,000 or 50,000 or 100,000 you typically send or you're helping people will no longer be enough anymore. If someone is spending 30,000 to feed, now the person is going to start spending 50, 60,000. So you're putting constraint on everybody for what? Because of one old ragged non-Nigerian drug dealing motherfucker that you just want to put there for what? That can't if you ask him where is he exactly, I'm pretty sure you'll have to pause and think of where exactly he is. So this is nonsense. And the Remi owner, see, we are saying it. We kept drumming that beat. I used to say that. I used to say him. That Dele Alaki, oh my God. And anybody for reference, I think I'll still come back to my reference. People were going to read about House of Cards or watch House of Cards, or you can just do a quick summary. She's Claire Underwood. She's gonna be your real president select, not him. She's the one, and the turmoil that's gonna have alone.
Otumba,
Where
can I predict
yeah,
or can I
brother,
prophesy?
yeah, go ahead.
The war in Aso Rock before they vacate is a Remi Tinubu versus Shetima bin Laden.
Guy, plenty. No, be see the
That
faction.
war go bloody.
Shark Dele Akalaki faction self don't dey. The ex Buhari guys too, their faction go dey. The Fashola them, their faction go dey.
Bro,
See the
Sheyi
faction.
Tinubu
Do you know how
and
many?
Remi don't get
Mhm.
faction already. Sheyi Tinubu and Remi don't get faction already. Go on, Otumba.
Like it's a fractured government. It's shadow because see they know that this guy there's nothing you want to tell him. This guy is absent minded. He doesn't have his faculties all in one place anymore. So you're gonna have multiple president selects in there. It's multiple. Everyone is going to feel like they will all bring up what they did. Oshomole too, that one. It's like there's a meeting. I think it was a meeting with CBN and NNPC where if you just look at the set of people around that they were giving that press conference, I was thinking, oh my God, each of every one of them there thinks, believe in their hearts of hearts, they will he wield the most power, and that's going to send the country into some tail spinning. Where, I mean, I know it's going to be short lived, but the amount of damage these people will do in this 3 months or 2 months up to November, man, we have to brace up. This is the I think the painful part is we knew this year was going to be tougher. From June, we understood, but INEC and Yakub doing this nonsense, which another case again in court, which I'm glad they are starting accepting evidences, has just made it a lot more tougher. It's like as we used to say, like, oh man, January 6th, effects of the flood, subsidy going and XYZ. But now it's about to get worse because these people have no clue. APC doesn't know how to govern. The only APC is perfect for is opposition. They don't know how to govern. They have no basic. It's just to play opposition. It's just to play opposition and loot money. That's all they have. So I'll use my mic for now. I think I see using Maxwell and I think I see my Field Marshal. I mean, I just want to say, man, you guys. I read Field Marshal's thread. I also read Sarah. Parallel Facts was updating, and I felt like I was sitting in the courtroom. And I know we still touch back on this stupid. One of the reasons that drove us to come up with Parallel Facts. I mean, today was the perfect example. There was no better example than today. And they're going to ramp it up. But the thing is, they've messed with the wrong generation. We've already seen their playbook. So we are there for them. We're ready. So please, we want people, I know Parallel Fact should not just be a social media thing. Share it with your friends and family, your WhatsApp group, your school group. Just send them the link. Okay, they want to read news. So if it's not a Parallel Fact, it will not happen. Don't believe anything elsewhere. So I yield my mic now to Jimmy. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Before Jimmy comes in, I just want to say, Otuma, thank you very much. Before Jimmy comes in, I want to say one thing about Remi Tinubu and Shetima. When people saw that picture, they're saying why it's Remi Tinubu there. I understand why she's there. I understand why she's there. Many of you don't understand, but I understand why, because if there is no how you can leave Tinubu and Shetima in one place alone. I swear. You cannot live to them in one room.
Adam, your name now na Sadiq. Your
I know,
name
but
na
see,
Sadiq.
also, there's nobody you can trust because he knows everybody around him are criminals. Like you know what all those movies where a bunch of gang of criminals or mafia leaders or cartel leaders where right after your immediate family, you know that every other person is out for you. They're just waiting for you to be baboon, looking for a week. No, they carry them go everywhere. Every guys they everywhere
Bro, bro, bro,
because I'm the
bro,
because I'm
even
fine.
if peace, even if she's pressed, she won't go toilet.
They
She
go
go
go together.
she go shit for her pants. That make she spend 1 minute. 1 minute, Tinubu and Shetima in the same room. Only two of them. Ma Basi, along. The next we hear na pam param para R.I.P. It is with
Don't
Jimmy.
do so.
Jimmy, come in here, man. Good evening.
Oh my goodness. Me when no one laugh today, don't kill me today with laugh. God bless you guys. Sadam Otumba, welcome guys. My regulars, everybody obedient. God bless y'all. Where do I start from? See, guys, the media war. It don't start already. It don't start. And it is funny that it is the party that came third. Everybody is focusing on right now. The party will come third. Now that party, everybody they know. PDP no concern them. Any other party no. Now obedient. Labour Party now their business be that. Party will come third, guys. You see what they're doing is take it or leave it. All the media platform. Hmm? All the media platform, they are in their pocket. 1 million guarantee, legit. That one is certain. Let me just clear your mind. Now here you hear them, including the ones when they go listen to all them gist lover, Instablog, all of them. They are in their pockets. These are the people that they use the conformity experiment with, because the moment you see Vanguard brings out the news that is saying negative things about Labour Party, Punch is saying the same thing. What do they call them? Nationwide. All the news platform leadership, they are saying the same thing about a particular party. Before you know it, you start conforming. You be like, be like say we don't lose this thing. Hell no! That's the reason why we have parallel facts. If it's true, you find it on parallel facts, just the way it is. Honestly speaking, distinguished Field Marshal, when you meet UC Maxwell, the honest truth is, when I've been concentrating on UC Maxwell's thread, my goodness, it's as if I'm in the courtroom and one person go talk. If judge talk, waiting the judge talk, another person will go reply am. It's as if you're there reading the transcript of what happened in the courtroom. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Well done, guys. This is what we need, to know the exact thing happening in the courtroom. And this is the reason why. Now here say INEC, they object their own evidences. Oh, then they object. This is the reason. This is the
I guess
shamelessness.
INEC object see Mahmoud as
APC
chairman.
too object.
Then
The
INEC chairman. They say
uh,
Mahmoud is I just say no objection.
their own document, their own document. See, this is the shamelessness they are actually trying to avoid. They don't want the whole world to see it, and that's the reason why they've shaped the narrative with all the media, because all the media are in their pockets. All the freaking media are in their pockets. That's the reason why they have NBC. They manipulate and tell you what to hear on the radio, on the TV, and any other social media platforms. That's what they're doing. But we're here to stay. We need to double up. We need to double up. It is sad that we're up against demons. We don't have what they have, but we're putting all our might into it. Guess what? Because we're on the right side of history. It's working out for us. We have a lot of work ahead of us. It's not going to be easy, but due to dedication and everything we've got, we're putting it in there. I put up a challenge yesterday just to clear the hair. Guys, we come here every single day to speak against the uselessness going on in Nigeria, to speak about good governance. We are not hungry. A lot of us in diaspora, we are not hungry. ABO, power. We are freaking comfortable. A lot of people have been replying me with the how petrol queue there for their area, different areas. People where they buy NGO, PMS, petrol, kerosene, diesel. People are living comfortably all over the world, and they are obedient. They just want a working system. They want a country that works for every Tom, Dick, and Harry. But we have Awolori Buruku, Ontikenomero. We just have a bunch of them. They don't want it to work out. They don't. And the most important ones of them, the traditional leaders, the religious leaders, media, and the community leaders. And they they put it in a way that they made Peter Obi look like is chasing. Hold on a minute. I want to play it so everybody can hear. They make it sound like he's chasing dust, coming up with the saying of it's the will of God. In case you hear that from an elder or a pastor or one of your imams, and say this to them. Listen to what Peter Obi said in response to what they said.
Several Nigerians, church leaders, traditional rulers, and high net worth stakeholders are saying that though there are several infractions, the outcome of the election is the way God wants it, and it should be allowed. So on one hand, you are saying remain prayerful and calm, but we'll still go to court. Others are saying for the peace of Nigeria, remain prayerful, calm, and accept this as God's will. What do you have to say to that?
Well, I'm very responsible to prominent Nigerians, especially church leaders, traditional rulers, and all that. And I'm very respectful to them. And I think they should be respected for what they represent in our society. But I disagree with them. What they're actually preaching is the problem of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria is accepting wrongdoing, accepting what is unacceptable.
Yes.
That is using God's name in vain.
In vain.
That's not what God said. God said, do not use my name in vain.
Yeah.
So what they're saying is not God's wish. It is not God's plan for Nigeria. So what?
Nigerians, church leaders, traditional rulers, and high net worth.
That's just the basic part, because the end of the audio, it kept on saying by God's wish is not for people to get killed on election day. It is not God's wish for people to get killed in southern Kaduna regularly. It is not God's wish for kids not to go to school. It is not God's wish for some certain elite kids to go and school or study abroad, while others are going through strikes in Nigeria. It is not God's wish. We grew up being told, right, that there is good and there is bad. We've been clearly made to know that God is good and the devil is bad, right? That is a fact, okay? Now, it is so much doing that they'll tell you, when they say it in church, they say, God is good. And people reply all the freaking time. All the time. God is good all the time. So if you're telling me God is good and the devil is bad, so why do you want me to accept the bad things? Because killing is bad, lying is bad, corruption is bad, and you're still telling me it is God wish for all these things to be happening in Nigeria? Hell no. And that's the reason why we need to stand our ground. These are the people that we look up to. We respect them. In our society, in our community, we look up to them. I don't respect any one of them. Can you respect the help? What has your whole age, what has your reputation done to make that country better? What is the purpose of your age? What is the purpose of they go talk say old people, don't insult old people. You coming out of someone's vagina doesn't mean you're smarter than anyone else. You are just bunch of idiots. They will be telling old people. They are the ones ruining that country. They are the ones ruining that country. Give the younger one a chance and see what's going to happen. Give them a chance. But no, we have dullards all around. And when you want to question them, they bully you with, you don't understand. It's not for kids. Fuck you. Or they were going to daru. And that's the reason why they've been doing all these things all along. The moment you start standing up to them and facing them and questioning them, they will brand you. Welcome it. Let them know it is not business as usual. Henceforth, you have to be accountable. If you want to be able to be respected, if you want to be respected in that order, you need to do the right thing. I don't care how old you are. If you're not doing the right thing, get off. It's as easy as that. That being said, look, obedience. I can feel fatigue all over the place. People are getting weak. People are getting tired. It is normal. You don't have to come on social media all the time to tweet, to listen to people on spaces. It can be depressing to a lot of people. Please don't do it if you don't want to do it. Some of us are doing it. Some of us are.
Where they feel fatigue from? I know they feel that one though. I don't know your timeline. You get
Me
fatigue
personally,
timeline.
I'm not. You understand? Some people are in my DM say, "How are we going to be doing this? Or how are we going to?" Look, guys, if you don't have to trouble yourself, okay? A lot of us have dedicated. It don't change my own personal life. It has changed my life, my eating pattern, my sleeping pattern. I have embraced it. And I have a reason. I had a discussion with my wife, and she was telling me she understands the fact that it's for God and for country, and she's no more angry about it. She has accepted, because most of the time when I speak passionately, and she sees it. I just want a better country. That's all. It's not too much to ask. I want a better country. It is not too much to ask. Guys, we have a lot of work to do. The subsidy thing isn't meant to be the way it went, but that's what you get when you put the wrong people there. Well, we didn't vote for him, but that's what it is right now. Peter Obi would have done it better. It would have done it in a way that we would have like a cushion to understand what he's about to do, the impact, and we wouldn't even feel it the way we are feeling it right now, because the country was initially on day zero. Now we don't enter -0. And as for Tumba, what you said earlier on that it will affect some of us with the diaspora, the amount we send back home. Me, I don't even reduce the way I send money back home. That's number one. You see, I think we should reduce it as well. Like diasporans, we should reduce that, because when you reduce it, when that hunger hits well, you're talking about organic protest. When that hunger strikes well, nobody would tell you before you hit the streets. People are feeling too comfortable these days. They are feeling too dependent. Honestly speaking, people are getting too comfortable with the fact that they have people abroad that are going to send them money. And it is sad that a lot of people, I have friends and extended family, they're even APC. So I don't have anything to lose if I'm not sending anything back home, because I'm strictly obedient. And if you do not vote for Obi, that is automatic disqualification for me. First, automatic disqualification. This is not a joke. People are dying by the day. We need to take this serious. And if any day, anytime, you keep having these thoughts, you keep having this feeling that are you doing the right thing? I want you to listen to this for like 2 minutes. It will be the end of my submission. For you to understand that you are always on the right side of history. I keep saying it, but it's like I'm sounding like a broken record. But now, I just want you to listen to this for you to understand what you're actually doing.
The dishonesty and the lies that corruption is a vile disease that sucks and drains the health out of something good. Corruption in society is an evil moral infection that keeps community in a state of perpetual sickness. Corruption is a moral virus. It's so potent it leaves its host sick, lethargic, and unable to realize and accomplish all that a well person can. Where corruption thrives, poverty and not prosperity thrives. Wealth is grabbed into the greedy, grubby hands of those who get fat on the toil and labor of good people.
Are you listening?
Corruption benefits only temporarily those who participate in it.
Good.
Everyone else is a victim of the theft, the deceit, the dishonesty, and the lies that corruption feeds on. You need to know that a corrupt person is stealing from you.
Good.
Corruption is filthy work and despicable acts of treachery done under the table and behind closed doors.
Exactly.
Corruption is a disgusting shame.
Yes, it is.
Corruption keeps a nation back from true development from progress.
Can you hear that?
Wise investors steer clear of a corrupt environment. They would rather put their resources into a...
Obviously. So why do you think all these Bata, all these companies we used to know while growing up, why do you think they left Nigeria? It is fucking corruption. And that is exactly what we're fighting right now. You listen to this audio and you tell yourself, are these things being mentioned? Are these the main thing we're fighting against? Hell yeah! Now you understand the reason why they are fighting Peter Obi for saving so much money. Did you see what the governors, the ones that left, did you see how much debt they left for their states, various states? And when Obi left money, they were calling him all sorts of names. Know that you are behind a right person. Know the kind of person you're standing on his mandate. Obedient. You should be jubilating right now. You're supporting the only governor that actually left money behind in the history of that country. What are you telling me? Are you joking? In the history of Nigeria, tell me any governor will leave money the way Peter Obi leave money. Now can't they come with all this bullshit? This Igbo. You only that. So Igbo don't shower job. Let us listen to this.
Where the playing field of opportunity is equal for all and not bent towards feeding the financial lust of corrupt, lying, cheating, thieving politicians and government officials. How many wonderful development projects have been lost because the investors didn't want to do business in a swamp of evil?
Did you hear that? That made me remember what Otumba said about the people he met.
I swear that was where my mind went to right now.
People that intend bringing their money back home, but due to the filthy corruption going in that state, they refuse to go back there. We have a lot of
you can't work hard for your money.
Never
in a country, and then you want to take it down to do good for your people, and you have to start paying money to some nonsense guy just because
you want to do something in your own state.
Like, why? If you work hard and you know the value of your money, you can't just give it out anyway. That's why those governments, when I look at those government officials, because they don't know the value of money. Someone that worked hard for you, you're not just going to give it out. Even if you're doing charity, there's a plan, there's a method to it. So continue, my brother.
Bro, when we seek for good governance, we know what we want. And the only person that can provide that to that country is Peter Obi. Because if Peter Obi is there, you know there's going to be justice. When something goes wrong, you go to the police station, you go to the judicial system, everybody go sit up. I will feel comfortable going back home to invest in the farm. I will feel comfortable owning a poultry. I will feel comfortable doing all sort of things in that country. And it will bring huge revenue back into that country. Let us finish this up so we can start taking speakers.
Great projects go to another nation or to some other place, we all lose.
great project goes to another nation. Remember what happened to Twitter? Remember what happened with Tesla? Went to Ghana. Are you guys listening? Are you understanding what we are fighting, what we are up against? And this has been going on in practice for over 60 years. We just started less than a year and we're hitting them. We're striking nerves. Within a year, we are up against a giant, 60-year-old giant, and we're barely 1 year old. And we've done this much. Come on, obedience. Come on.
Believe me when I tell you that corruption steals from you, it steals from all of us. Corruption plunders the nation's wealth. Corruption people compromise on truth, equity, and fairness, choosing instead to feed off the short-term benefits of crookedness, exploitation, and financial perversion.
Yep.
Corruption is not just a personal matter. It's a culture.
Yeah.
It's a way of life, not just for individual people, but for companies, communities, governments, and nations.
Yeah.
Corrupt nations, hiding behind large companies, will seek to invest in other...
For people that don't know this, one thing Nigeria is known for worldwide now, right now, is drug and corruption. Right now, drug and corruption. Before it used to be petroleum, football, Right now, drugs and corruption. Drugs and corruption.
Personal gain over well-being of all.
This is a white man speaking, and he mentioned something now. Evil over good. People in that business of corruption, it is evil, and they've chosen to be evil over good. And now, for our so-called useless traditional rulers, religious rulers, to now be telling us to give them a chance, that means they've chosen evil. That was the point I was making initially. Guys, stand your fucking ground. You're on the right side of this fight. Stand your ground.
To be corrupt means to be rotten. When meat is corrupt, it's rotten and it stinks. Rotten meat can't be eaten. When a person is corrupt, he's rotten and unfit for a place in the community.
Exactly.
A corrupt person should be jailed in order to protect society from the vile deeds of the corrupt person. Government should be protecting us from the foul results of corruption instead of being the proponents and participants in corruption.
Yep.
When corruption is systemic, when it's a culture and a way of life, when corruption thrives, it destroys the health of the community and nation.
Yeah.
Now, let me tell you something. Defeating corruption is a very difficult thing.
This is the part I want every obedience to listen to, because this is what we are going through right now. This is how we'll feel right now. I want you to listen to this. It is about, I think, a 50-year-old video, and it is talking about how corruption was back then. So this is, you can call this an experience. Some people have been through what we are going through right now. Some nations have been through what we are going through right now.
Jimmy, as you wrap up, I just want to read one breaking news as you wrap up.
Go on.
Breaking news. U.S. visa update. U.S. non-immigrant, U.S. mission Nigeria, from U.S. mission Nigeria. U.S. non-immigrant visa fees will rise from June 17th. For more information, please visit our website. Jimmy, continue.
The love of money is the root of all evil, the Bible says. People who love money will do almost anything to get it. Those who choose to stand up against corruption, you need to know that we're going to be involved in a war. We will be threatened, vilified, intimidated, marginalized, and ridiculed. These kind of people who stand up against corruption will often feel alone, as if they are the problem instead of the solution. Corruption can only be defeated when enough people have had enough and decide to do something about it. Africa needs to raise up a new generation of corrupt-free young people who together and in support of one another build a beautiful, new, corrupt-free Africa.
And we are here. That's the obedient movement. We are fucking here. I yield the mic now, Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. We are here. Oh, in case they don't know, we are here. Yeah, I just calm me. I just calm. I just stay calm. I don't even stress myself anymore because by which month now? June, July. We have to start saying obedient form. That's not saying obedient form because by August, ha, the intake, the intake to come become obedient by force because you know they say obedient. They say, no, it is now by force because by what Nigeria will do to you, you must be obedient by force. You must be obedient by force. You see what it's about those soldiers? I can bet before September I can be going to shout. I can be Kudus, Kudus, going to shout. Say Obi. You go see how people don't worry. You will see all this in play. You will see it play because when Tinubu was saying when I go, you people will miss me. You people don't understand. Many people don't understand. Many people that we don't know, we are telling people, we have seen the landmines. Buhari placed landmines across the country, across different sectors. Everything in Nigeria, Buhari touched, he killed. He destroyed everything. Tinubu, if they open the book, Tinubu might pass out. If he sees the amount of destruction, if Tinubu has the mind of truly coming to help Nigeria, let me just rephrase that. If Tinubu's mind of mind say, I am a thief, I'm a this, but let me help Nigeria. My goodness, if Tinubu, they open his eye to see the amount of death and rot in the system Buhari has kept for him, he won't survive 1 week. PIPC will blow up. He will not support. It's not possible. So when we're discussing and saying capacity, competence, we're telling people that we know what we're saying. Don't worry. Don't worry. If you Estes has been in filling station since morning, no. He said, let me tell you people that up to now he's in filling station, he has not even gotten fuel. He's still there. He's still there. He's reporting live. Live report on Parefast. SC's reporting. No wahala, we dey here. All of them must get sense by force. Let me reel the mic. Right? Let's open up the platform for people. But before I'm going to go to our comment section, people, because that's one.
Sorry, before you go,
Jimmy, they say, let me first of all call one person. Say if you know it, I'm tough now. Go fight to say.
before I even here, I want you to read the messages first, then I'll do the healing. But first, guys, people have been disturbing me, asking about the video. Sorry, the audio I just played now. I posted it back in March, 3rd of March, but it's on the Jumbotron now. You can just have a look at it. It's on the Jumbotron. All right, back to you, Saddam. After you're reading out the message, I'll do the healing. Thanks.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. Let me go in now. Let me dig into our comment section. That's one of the most sweetest part of this our platform. The comment section is another amazing. Please, if you're feeling one kind, just go to our previous spaces and go and reading comments. You will love yourself, huh? All right. Someone asked me a question and said, why is parallel fact news always late? And I said, real quick, I said, because we are not in the business of breaking fake news, but verifying before publication. You see something there, and there's one quote from Denzel Washington. I wish I can play that video when Denzel was saying, the business of media is always who breaks the news first. That is how they always get and the clicks, the likes, and everything. Not who breaks the accurate news, who breaks the news first. So you might see something happening, just breaking news. We are not coming here. That's why we're coming to change it. That any news we see on the parent fact is something that we can verify. We have done our groundwork. Our reporters, our editors, they have checked. They have to make sure that it is the real news. So if it comes out 1 hour later, 1 hour later is that you're getting the real news 1 hour later. If it comes out 5 minutes later, we are verified. And if it comes out that moment that we broke that news, it is because we are on ground to make sure that news, we saw the news firsthand and we're reporting that way. So please, it's important you guys understand this. That we're not here just to be breaking news for clickbait. No, we're not here just for clickbait. We want to be able to shape the narrative of Nigerian media to appreciate and give Nigerians real, authentic news. Thank you. All right. Omega Exit say, welcome to the Violence Space, the home of facts and figures. Stay tuned for another great conversation. We have come this far. We cannot stop. We are fighting till the finish, and together we can. Yes, together we can. Mary White says, Twitter #1 space is live. Never listen to the naysayers, but we will prevail between. Please follow the parallel facts. Parallel facts for real news. No propagandas. I believe you and trust you, my sister. Please, guys. I see some people already using the parallel facts logo. Some people are like, Saddam, are you pushing on that? I say, no. If all of you can use our logo, please use it. If you can use on your website, on your profile, use www.powerfacts.com as your website. Please use it wherever it is your own. Help us in publicizing this thing. Let it go wild and far. Okay, sweet, sweet angel of the best kingdom. Say Saddam just explained the oil stealing from the Nigerian government and its cohort in simple English. Thank you very much, my sister. We don't show a beg, carry plate and spoon as they come. We won't cook. Mr. Kings, I see you. Thank you. Welcome. El Familia Rabbi. My phone should not break. We'll make a retweet. I told you guys, if you're not retweeting this space, your phone is going to break. Retweet the space, share the space, let people know that we are up and we are running. My fellow obedient, I must confess that I'm so proud of us. There's no giving up in retrieving our stolen mandate. Last, we go gyrate. I am totally in tune with that Orishegbugbemi. Orishegbugbemi, no verse. If I murder your name, please, it's not intentional. It's just that, I cannot pronounce it well. Last update, Don Fearless Drink is. You guys help me and laugh with this one. They say latest update, Don Fearless Drink is 215 naira. Fuel is 700 naira. Buy energy and keep trekking. All right, guys. It is important we have this conversation going. Please, welcome to the Vawulence space. Jimmy, you can come in right now. We'll take more comments as the time goes on. We have a whole lot of comments. Over 114 comments right now, I can see. And I cannot read all of them, but I'm going to be reading as much as possible. So keep your comments interesting. Keep it coming. We will be reading them here on the platform this evening. Thank you very much, guys, and welcome to the show of the Vawulence space. Jimmy, you can start the whole your Jimmy section. Please introduce your guest.
Before I jump on the Jimmy section, Saddam mentioned something, and I think it's only okay for me to help him out with that.
Read the newspaper, you're uninformed. If you do read it, you're misinformed. What do you do? That's a great question. What is the long-term effect of too much information? One of the effects is the need to be first, not even to be true anymore. So what a responsibility you all have to tell the truth, not just to be first, but to tell the truth. We live in a society now where it's just first. Who cares? Get it out there. We don't care who it hurts. We don't care who we destroy. We don't care if it's true. Just say it. Sell it. Anything you practice, you'll get good at, including BS.
Bullshit.
If you don't read the newspaper,
And that's it. Exactly what Saddam was speaking about. So it's not about just sending it out, be like, this thing, parallel fact, just now then be the force to the break up. No, it's not how quick, it's how well. And that's what parallel fact stands for. And regarding this roll call, I'll be needing some help. The video is about 1 minute long. So if I can get someone to extend it, if it's going to be replayed or repeated and linked together, for like 2 minutes or 3 minutes, it will take longer, and I'll have more people to call their names instead of repeating it. That way it will go round. But till then, Saddam, oh God, Saddam, that's the emir himself, Otumba, well-meaning, UC Maxwell, Illuminator, Dr. Olu, C-Wen, Rabi, Anti-Yeti, Anti-TK, McDonald's, Chini, Ogazos, Steven, Oga JP, Michael, Maziotiu, Anti-Bolanle, Vic, Omega X, Savik, Olawski, Ayobami, okay, Mary White, Auntie because it's short, as I said earlier on, but yeah, we'll run it again. All right, real ever best.
Grand running. Day two.
The violence space. We are here today. Thank you very much, my brother, Jimmy. Okay, let me bring us speakers. If you're to topic, we are very big on topics, and when we have three topics like this, it doesn't mean you're gonna speak on all the topics. You can just pick one or two and do justice to them in 5 minutes. So it's important we understand. Our number one speaker of the day. How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you, Saddam. Good evening. Please, I want to just, I need like 2 minutes and I'm just quickly rounding up something. Can I speak after the next speaker? Thank you very much.
Okay. No wahala. So let me bring in the illuminator. Illuminator, you have the space, my brother. How are you doing today? Tommy, good evening.
Good evening, Emir Saddam. Good evening, everyone. Jimmy, everybody. I can't do roll calls as well, but good evening, my fellow obedience, the obedient family. I must say thank you for the other day. Let me just chip that in. Thank you all so much for on behalf of my family. We say thank you. Now, um, I just want to speak to the subsidy palaver, and as we all know, there are APC people here. That are listening to us. And just like my big brother Jimmy always calls these people, I want to focus on them and I want to ask them our market. On your mandate, we shall queue. When this guy Rufai posted that, I laugh. And see, and I never start to see. It's going to hit everybody. That's the painful thing. Everybody is feeling it. Every single person is feeling it. It go hit everybody. It go hit everybody. But the most painful thing is, you see these people, they still lack conscience. They will still defend the undefendable. You guys are listening. You will suffer. That cause that Jimmy has been causing you people, it just the start. Oh. You guys are eating it and running. Is there any special filling station that you go to where you guys are buying fuel? Okay, maybe now go buy fuel for landlord or body law. Maybe they are selling it 10 naira there, abi. You guys have not seen anything. The average Nigerian now, the complaints. I was listening to radio this morning. I felt like crying. Some people cannot go to work. Some people had to stay at home. And my fellow Uber driver friends that I'll be speaking to, they say they are not coming out to work. Oh. The e-hailing, this thing, they've not increased their fares. Where will people start from? And the most annoying thing are APC people who are in diaspora supporting this impunity. That's even one annoying thing again. So I see some of these tweets supporting this inhumanity. You ran away from this country because of a country that doesn't work. And for those of you who let's say you even have conscience and you're listening, how are you guys thinking? You better join the winning team. APC people that are in this space right now, join the winning team. Because see, it, the universe doesn't cheat anybody. Oh. The rain will fall on everybody. Whatever you are sown, you will reap. Whatever you sow, you will reap. This snowball effect of everything that is going on right now. My sister was telling me that a colleague in her workplace, who is an APC member, she overheard that one planning to jackpot. And this person was so bent on supporting APC. See, just annoying set of people. I don't even understand how they think. I don't just understand. You know the snowball effect of the. I know I can beat my chest that if it was Peter Obi, things will not be like this. I know. Even if Peter Obi talk and it will be differently. It will be in a calm way. It will be see the way we say it, self, people no go panic. How much is bread now? Bread that we used to buy 1,000 is now 1,700. You want to enter bike now? Bike will not even look at my side. Say I be blind person. Bike that I used to enter 300, they are now collecting 700. If not because of the obedient family that is supporting somebody like me, where would I start from? I know the calls I get almost every day. It's just I don't pray any form of insecurity happens to any obedience. And my prayer is that all this calamity, as if you don't change APC people, it will come to you. You know the snowball effect of everything. Fraud will increase. That Yahoo boy that didn't want to do Yahoo is going to start considering it now, because by the time he's going to, and he sees that what they are giving him 30,000 minimum wage, some people are not even paid up to that. He will start considering Yahoo. Or that guy that is thinking, let me go into armed robbery. He will be inspired to go into armed robbery now. Crime rate will increase. APC people, you will be the next victim. If you don't change, calamity will hit you. That cause that my big brother Jimmy don't they cause now. It just they start. Many of you see, do you know the mental health toll it has on people? Some men will be overthinking now. They'll be thinking of how they provide for their family. We don't even talk about the mental health toll it has on people. It is well. I'll use the mic here. Let me just so that people will speak. It's just annoying. I'll use the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. You know, most times we just be at the cat cruise though, because I just feel like, as Jimmy said, Nigerians, it will get to that point. It will have to get to that point. There's a breaking point. There's that breaking elastic moment. It go reach that point where everybody to be clear. Say no be by Rono, no be by Agbado, no. It go touch everybody. He must touch everybody. He go feel am. You go feel am. You go not say that if they tell you tomorrow, say make you go vote or make you campaign. Whether you're an illiterate or you're literate, you will find the candidate that means well for you. You will run away from the establishment. It will reach. It go touch everybody. It go happen. We dey here. But thank you, my brother Tommy. Thank you very much. Let's keep the conversation rolling. And Chini, if you're ready to speak now, if not, we'll have to skip you again.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
All
Thank
right,
you
you have the
very
space.
much, Madam.
Thank you very much. Welcome.
Thank you so much. I'll start by thanking General Oluchi, Pels, UC Maxwell, Parafast, like all of you guys just kept us going with all of the reports from the courts. I'm so happy that we are changing the narrative really. And I like that with this news we can correct what those media people are pushing out to the media. So I'll start my submission with speech at I think it's one of those Colombian graduation of some sorts in Colombia, and she gave a thorough analysis of what happened within the subsidy her regime with regards to subsidy. She said in 2011, marketers submitted claims of 1.73 trillion naira, that is $11 billion, as claims on subsidy. 143 marketers. They decided not to pay but audit those claims. They audited the claims. They audited 8.4 billion worth of claims, and 2.5 billion was fraud. So who are these marketers? As a result, the government decided not to pay any of the marketers and wanted to follow due process. But those marketers were well connected, and there are lots of vested interest pushing that those monies will be paid. The result was, I don't know if we had the time her mother was kidnapped. That was the result of her position, and she was asked to resign, and that was the condition they gave her for her mother's release. But because the government at that time, their brains still they correct, They were able to push and push, and eventually her mother got out of those people's wings. But that didn't stop subsidy. The truth is that it's an organized crime. Even if it's removed now, they have vested power on the marketers and their supporters and their sponsors to decide to fix price of fuel at any price. Okay, the money you're not paying on subsidy, what are you pushing it into? How are you utilizing it to help the poor masses? I don't even know which way Nigeria is going, because at this point, devaluing naira from 461 to 640 to $1, it means the matter is just the start. Like the matter is just starting. Anyway, I saw a breaking news today. I think it's Vanguard or Punch, I'm not sure. It says reps charge federal government to tackle illicit drug use. Who is the federal government tackling the illicit drug use in this present day Nigeria? Like telling a drug baron to tackle illicit drug use. And then in the chaotic state Nigeria is in, it means the drug use, the rate of drug use is going to go high. Like they are giving an enabling environment for corruption to thrive, for crime to thrive, for all sorts of rubbish to thrive in Nigeria. I'll close my submission by saying that this government is in for deep shit. They will get to the point where they can't even control what they are doing. Considering that even this woman, his daughter, Iyaloja, is now calling herself General of Nigeria. He gets. She has even launched Iyaloja Friends Initiative, something like that. Remi is now sitting on the table and making decisions or listening to decisions and informing decisions on what happens in Nigeria. With the way and direction the Nigerian leadership is going, one day Nigeria will be like sand. You know the way you carry sand and sand will fall off. That is how Nigeria will be like in the hands of these people, and they will have no other option than to let go. We must regain our mandate. I yield for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Chini. Thank you. Okay, we have Zos back on the platform. Zos, how are you doing today? Good evening. If you want to come in right now, you can chime in and take it from here. Thank you,
Hey,
bro. Welcome.
Saddam, Otumba Jimmy. Well, meaning, UFC, real level best. I'm on parallel facts for one time, real level best. Shout out, man. Big things are going, man. Nice one, guys. Love to all the obedience in the house. Thank you guys for the energy, for the love, for the push that the obedient movement has brought to save Nigeria from the hands of the enemy. And with the help of our principal, Peter Gregory Obi, we're going to reclaim our mandate and get Nigeria working again, because we cannot sustain a Nigeria that Remi Tinubu, who has nothing to do with power, will be sitting in a decision-making room. We cannot have a Nigeria that Dere Alake will be giving a press conference and the CBN governor will be nodding his head like a lizard. NNPC chairman or NNPC Limited GMD will be there and will be nodding his head as well. A government that does not know where it is going, no vision, no nothing, only built on lies, built on fraud, criminality, built on. We are not going to allow that disaster of a Tinubu administration to befall our great nation, Nigeria. We will fight them and resist them with every inch of our blood. And much love to Pio's legal team for shaking the enemy's camp. They are all shaking now, running helter-skelter, looking left and right. They don't know what to do. I'm just looking at their responses and I'm just laughing. By the special grace of God, by the special grace of Allah, by the special grace of Amadioha, Shango, and all the deities, including Akombi, all of them, they are all, by the special grace of God, we're going to reclaim our mandate and we'll set Nigeria on the right path. Guys, welcome to the Violence Space. Thank you very much for joining us. Well, meaning Nigerian. Your analysis, my brother. Saddam, I tell you, say, listening to the violence space. On the violence space, if you are that listener section, that is the best place to be. I'm telling you. Oh my God, these past few violence spaces, more has been, as in, I cannot even begin to even use words to describe how I've been feeling. Honestly, God bless you guys, Violence Space, Parallel Facts, for the beautiful work that is being done to reclaim our mandate. Our names will be written on marble, each and every one of us that is decided to pursue the path of truth, justice, equity, fairness, and to support an egalitarian society, not one that criminals will sit back and decide on what they want to share. God will bless you and bless you richly. Now, for some of us, well, I just want to assume that a lot of us are unaware of what has been happening in Nigeria. But it is common fact among so many people, myself included, of the shady dealings that has been going on in this country for a very long time. At least, even if we're not partakers of it, we see it. We see the things that have been happening. How they share our dollars, how they use our crude as currency to trade for payments. We see, we hear, and a lot of people know this fact. But for those that don't know, this is what's been happening in Nigeria for a very, very long time. But everything that has a beginning will have an end. In the words of our wiki. Well, guys, welcome to the Violence Space. We are going to have a very, very wonderful evening tonight. We're going to be discussing the Subsidy Sham from what's the name? The PPP RA to NNPC. How they've been sharing our Commonwealth. How they've been sharing what belongs to you and I, and trying to decide what or how we react when we say we want a new Nigeria. We are going to resist, we are going to fight, and we are going to be victorious at the end of this long, long war that we have ahead of us. Victoria Asata. Welcome to the Violence Space, guys. Saddam, I'm going to just start taking speakers now, and I'd like to go with my brother since we just had Chini. So let's take my brother Rabbi, and then we will go to a lady. So Rabbi, 5 minutes, bro.
Good evening, my brother Zos, Otumba, Saddam, Jimmy, Yusi, so everybody, good evening and welcome to the Violence Space. Today is a happy day for me. I'm always happy when I come to the Violence Space. The Violence Space has been a place whereby I've not been, the speaker section, but I just want to, listen, get my chill pills, take lessons, take classes, write down things from intellectuals, from intelligent people. So that's what I do in the Violence Space. And today's topic has been wonderful, but I have to say something that when subsidy removal is something I always wanted, I supported in 2012. But the thing is, the difference between egbe and egbe, the egbe. So what am I trying to say? If PO was the one that said subsidy is gone, the thing is, what faith do you have in your leader? Do people have faith in Bola Tinubu? Do people have faith in PO? Are you willing to bring in your cash to come and invest in Nigeria? This is what people don't know. Who and who are ready to bring FX in Nigeria? Who and who are going to be allowed to import fuel? Because if they say subsidy is gone, then make the market free flow. I can import fuel if I have the money and sell at my importation price. This is very simple. And I don't want to. I'm not crying for Nigeria. What I know is that as immediately Bola Tinubu declared that the subsidy is gone. I bought 220 liters, full tank. I full everywhere. I full spoon. I full cup. I full everywhere. So I know even I'm not. I know I will use that one for my family. Will use that one for for at least 1 month before I start buying for 700 or 800. So at the long run, what am I trying to say? At the end of the day, people should believe who they follow. And for me, I know who I follow. If the last person that will be, I will not even be like Joseph or Aramatia. No, I will be in the forefront. I will not be like Joseph or Aramatia that will be snaking the night. No, I will follow my leader. I know who is my leader. I will follow my leader. If everybody decide to jump ship, I will follow my leader. Where he goes, I will go. I'll go like root. So at the end of the day, thank God we now have a deputy president who is now calling the shot. People bargain for Muslim tickets. Little do they know that they have a deputy president who will lead them. So I wish them well. For me, we are still praying because they asked us to pray. And I'm praying that I will marry Coach Kata. I'm still praying that I will marry Coach Kata. If I don't marry Coach Kata, maybe I'll marry Pels. I'm still praying. So we have to pray and all that. At the end of the day, the PTC watch is we are going to win our case. Whatever the judiciary want to decide, they should decide it because I know they will be at the first people that will get the first hit. And I know also that the obedient family, the people who have stayed resilient for evil, who have been fighting evil in this cause, will keep their head up high. And none of us will lose. And we will be benefit. You see, anybody that say, I can be. The people that think that we will not benefit from this government, whether it's fraud, whether it's drug, even in Abacha's government, India Amin government, people benefited. People with upright head benefited. PO will still tell you. And I also know that whatever they do, that our mandate will be claimed back. And before the mandate is being claimed, before these 3 weeks where the man go last, before this 1 month that the man will last there, we will benefit from the government. We will still be enjoying and we'll still be eating well. Thank you all. Stay resilient. My brothers, those welcome back. Thank you all. Dr. Lu, God bless you. Chief Saddam, long time. Bless you, bless you, bless you. God bless you all.
Oh my God. Rabbi, Egbe. I mean, how you take talk that thing, I beg.
Egbe, na egbe. There's two different.
Oh my God. God bless you, my brother. Thank you for that brilliant submission, as always. People, we have a country to save. We have a country to rescue, a country to bring back to its glory days, and to even advance it further. Shout out to our governor, our first governor, Alex Oti. God bless you, sir. God bless you. We're already feeling the transformation of Abia State that you are going to bring upon the people. They say when good rules, the people will be happy. When good men rule, the people will be happy. Thank you very much again, Rabbi, for that submission. All right, let's take Mommy B. Mommy B, how you doing, man?
Hello, Zos, where have you been? Where have you been? Eh? You were absent without
Mommy B,
leave.
I've
Where
been
have
buying
you
petrol.
been?
I've been buying petrol for over 1,000 naira. Yeah? If I just go to the filling station, I don't shout, I come be. So that's why petrol has been hindering my moves, but I'm here now. I'm here now. Good to have you.
Okay. All right, how are you? Emma Saddam, how are you? Otuba, Aburami Jimmy, how are you there? And everyone else on the speaker section. It's been an interesting day. I was like trying to work from home, but keeping an eye on Twitter, following the live tweets from the PEPT. Do you know what? You've been saying it, Saddam, you've been saying it for ages that we need our own media outfit, because these people, the traditional media in Nigeria, are against us, and they demonstrated it in full today. Had I not seen those live tweets, I'll be reading news reports wondering what the heck. Because considering most of these platforms have blocked them, but I would have seen it from other obedience, and I'll be sitting here wondering, oh my God, how? It's like even the trust said Rufai Miss today, because people told him to change. I can't remember whether it was Field Marshal that told him he needs to change it, or somebody told him that, why, when did you start reporting fake news? It's alarming. Thank God we have people who are there. We have our roving reporter, real ever best, and everyone else, Sarah, and everyone else who was there. UC Maxwell. I can only but thank you guys for doing the Lord's work, because had it not been the case, God help us. God help us. About Subsidy Sham. You know what? Earlier on, when you were talking, can't remember who was talking about, trying to copy what Peter Obi said, and it made me remember something when I was in Nigeria, right? So all of a sudden, the school I was going to, they decided that everyone has to do Yoruba exams. And at that time, I could neither speak it and barely understood it. I remember one exam like this. The Yoruba teacher already knew, because she used to say to me, if I want to go out and go for a walk while the lesson is going on, feel free to, because she was speaking Yoruba from start to finish, and I didn't understand it. So come exam, she now sat me next to the best Yoruba student in her class and told me to copy. Even with copying it, I only got 12%. So if it didn't they, you cannot copy, and try, you want to copy Peter Obi that would have worked out everything. Would have done full cycle of the marketers. He would have looked at all the logistics, everything, the deregulation of crude, everything would have been taken into consideration before he released any statement, right? And he will explain to Nigerians how he intends to cushion the effect. But APC, we're always anti people, and I don't expect it to be any different. It's just that it will be worse, because Tinubu is not there. 75% of the time, he's not there. His wife, and when people were like, can't his wife tell him not to do this to himself? The woman wanted to be in Aso Rock, and she made it happen. And we will see wonders. We will see wonders over the next couple of months before we collect our mandate. But Nadem Sabi, as per buying for, I have made a commitment, right? Because I remember what's his name? I'm rounding up. Area Father told us diasporans when he was speaking at the conference here in the UK that we are mumus, that we are the ones sending money home, right, to cushion the effect of bad governance. And because we're doing it, a lot of people do not know what's up. That's why you will see an old person arguing with you and telling you to accept. Agbára dáradára àwọn àgbà tí ò ní rònú. At the end of the day, when you think about it, people will quote Bible at you. You have to respect all elders, but forget the fact that it also tells elders not to frustrate the young people. They are frustrating people, and they don't want us to insult them. It's not gonna happen. And me, I know. I've already said they said mother and father. I know who my mother is, and I know who my father is. Any other person that does not have sense, it means he was senseless from when he was young, and he's senseless now that he's old, and we will call them out. Thank you. I yield the mic.
Thank you, Bobby B. Any other way tranga the other go collect on the woto level. Thank you very much. Really, my best. Number one presenter from the Parallel Facts bringing us the real news from the heart, ground zero, from where it's popping. Real ever best. God bless you. I saw a headline today. I was like, these people don't come with clickbait, but let me even patronize their clickbait. As I open them, there's also advert I just see. No single comment. No single comment. But thanks to Real Everbest for bringing us the news. Real Everbest, please unmute your mic and tell us what's happening, my brother.
Well, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you're spacing from. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, just if you not give me this mic now, like I'm not sleep, I've done sleep. Oh, it's not easy for me. But everyone here, Saddam, Otumba, Zos, Jimmy, Wemini, Madam Bolanle, you see Maswell, Dr. Lu, everyone else. I'm not the only one. A lot of obedient are in Abuja. You see, Marcel is always there. I've actually kickstarted him. They come court now past me. Now he don't rent one flat there. The court too. Now you see, Marcel get there. So if I get there by 6:20, I would think I'm the first person. You see, Marcel will be waking up, from his parlor. So you see, Marcel is there, and Madam Clarita just joined us from US, and she's going to stay even 2 months, before this time. So obedience are coming, obedience are in Abuja. That courtroom is forbidden. In short, I stayed back today to go to PDP space, and some of you who follow my handle will realize that I was printing something about PDP because I was asking, where are the PDP folks, who used to hold space every now and then, fighting obedience? They are nowhere to be found. They are not in court. Their seats were empty. So I now had to do them the favor of just trying to tell them, look at what is happening to them. So what is happening is the center of gravity, in this whole case is the LP case, is P2B. Like P2B is the life of the courts. So anytime it comes, everybody, like I've said it here before, it will remain for the judges to step down and greet him. So it tells you that this is the man people voted, and this is the man that people are rooting for. Unfortunately for me, I think I've mentioned this thing before. I don't know, somehow they just singled me out in that court. You see, myself don't fight fire. The DSS in that court, I don't know what I did to them. They said I'm a threat to their life. I don't know how I'm a threat. I've told them that I've not done anything. That if there's anything I've done, that they should actually tell me. If they give me any evidence that I've done anything that is untoward or not supposed to do, that me, I will stop coming to that court. But they don't want to. The youngest of them, every time if I enter, the guy will police me. And I've gone to him, I'm uncomfortable the way you're following me. I don't like it. If there's anything I've committed, please let me know. You don't have to make my life, you know, uncomfortable. I've not done anything, and I'm not the only person in this court. But for some reason, this guy
You're a
does not
star boy. You're a star boy. Now give me security. I'm the one that sent them to follow you. I say protect my man.
I don't know. Please, I don't know. I've told him, if he said I should not sit in a particular place in the court. I told him why. Why you don't have to condition me to sit where I don't want to sit. And I told him that for you to ask me to sit in a certain place in court, it's like a prison, that you're putting me in prison. And for you to put me in prison, you have to tell me what I've done wrong. You don't have to imprison me without telling me what I've done wrong. And what is the problem that they're thinking I said I'm not recording anything. The guy said he wanted to check my phone. I said you cannot check my phone without any probable cause. The video you said I made, even though I did not make that video, but the media people were still, taking video, and you're having problem with me taking video. So you cannot check my phone. You have to tell me what. So I don't know. You guys heard the incident that happened, that somebody phone ring in the court. The guy sat beside me, and immediately that incident happened, the guy ran towards the place and thought I was the one whose phone rang. Unfortunately for him, I just folded my hands and leg. It was not me. And at the end of the day, he was not saying, "Oh, actually, he has told me." I said, "Please, I don't disturb my life because of whatever." Like, if you have cameras in this court, any day you find anything, just come at me.
Is it me?
No, no,
No,
no, no,
no,
no,
I
no.
think. Okay. Please, let me say this in here, please. And DSS, SSS, FBI, CIA, that always come to our space. Please allow us. We are just speaking our mind, and our voices here represent the generality of Nigerian voices, majority of Nigerian voices on the streets. Please, please allow our brother. I'm talking to you now that have been serving river best in Abuja. Allow that boy. Allow him to do his work. Please let him do his work. Thank you. Zos, you can go on now. And please, guys, don't stop supporting River Best. Please, keep supporting him. Please, keep reaching out to him whether you can support him financially. Your one day meal, buy him a food tomorrow, please. He's doing an amazing job for us down there. Just buy him meals tomorrow. Reach out to him, please. Keep showing him love. He's not based in Abuja. He left all the way from, I'm not going to say it, down to Abuja, and it's incredible what he's doing for us. Please keep supporting him. Keep supporting every of these guys doing the hard work for us. Thank you very much. God bless you guys. All right, let me circle back to Zos. Zos, you have this. I think I don't know who's going to go next until Real Harvest comes back. I think I can sit the space back to you,
All
Zos.
right,
Go
my
on.
brother Saddam, thank you very much. Let's take a lady now. So I think, wait, Seven is not a lady. Is Seven a lady? Seven, the space is yours.
Unfortunately for me, I'm not a lady.
Bro, you got me with your name.
Fortunately, I'm not a lady. All right. Anyway, good evening, everybody. Good evening to our Emir and Otumba, Zos, Jimmy. Are going to keep selling fake news. Like Emir has always said, they are going to keep. They are all in the pockets of the establishment. Doing some study in Lagos. He's learning how to perfect his shoemaking skills, and he told me that prices have. And then the APC people in diaspora are grinding on my nerves. I wished I had superpowers. I would get every one of them in back to Nigeria because they are majorly part of the issues I have. Like, I know many of them, and then I know them to the point that I have them on my WhatsApp, and they've been posting shit. But you're not in this country. You ran away because Buhari frustrated your life. You could not make ends meet. But then you're shouting, hey, Tinubu, Jagab. I'm like, are you guys mad? I have abused, and then I just block them and I just mute them. I'm not seeing any shit anymore. I'm keeping my mind sane. So that's that. Things are occurring in this country that are pissing me off. You all have seen the videos of the deputy president and vice president and the president-select. There's a constitutional crisis happening around us now. They have put people that are power hungry. Like, I think it was Otumba that was referring to a particular movie. There is another movie, The Oval, that depicts what exactly we are seeing now in this administration. There is going to be underground fights. You not see the person that calls herself first daughter of the whatever standing behind the president, Remi standing on one side, the ADC standing on one side. Everybody wants a stake in this show, this shit show, to the extent that they've made Gbaja. And we all know that it's Gbaja and Remi that are controlling Tinubu. Tinubu is like a dead man walking. Now, normal, we know that one. So those two people are his controllers. They are his handlers. They are the changers of his pampers, and they are the ones that ensure that he can at least look like he's functioning. Those are the people running the show. And we all know how power hungry that sister is. we don't need this for too long. My wife was telling me today that we need to make sure that our prayers are intensified. This lady got, these people have to go. We can't even deal with any other option. There are no two options to this shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I yield my mic for now. Thank you.
All right, Seven. Thank you very much. UC Maxwell. UC Maxwell, my brother. How you doing?
Good evening, sir. I greet you. Please confirm if you can hear me. I recognize you. Okay, so just to get straight into the conversation, it's unfortunate that we are at a point where we can no longer have, streamlined and legitimate information flowing through the veins of Nigeria. Prior to these elections, you could recall that I said a lot of things about the media. On this same space at a time, I gave an analysis of how politicians have decided to own several media houses. It's not different from what we are seeing today because I told you that this proliferation of politicians owning media houses started in the late 80s into the 90s and the rest. We saw Abiola, them, and the rest with Concord, Champions newspapers of those days, and all of it. An entity that is presumed to be the fourth realm of the estate, which is supposed to be apolitical, have decided to take political stands. They've decided to either represent one party or one political bloc. It's unfortunate. I feel so bitter, and something that you should know on this space, and I say this with every sense of responsibility. Some of the news that you see them post, they come to our handles and pick up this news from our handles and post it without actually making any findings about the veracities of this information. For somebody like me, Real Ever Best and the rest who spend their times in court, or other people who spend money to keep people in court to get genuine informations, I think it is an insult to our collective abilities that all these medias, what they do is that when they come, they on their cameras before the court starts. When the court starts, they just
Is it just me?
No, this one we say the two people in the report us of court
Now,
one
wow.
DSS on the final for court.
US.
DSS not an account.
Maybe the papa tree don't collapse on top of your head.
Hey, you never best say wrong come up for the space. You see Maxwell, are you there? Now wow. Wetin be that?
Make I continue, Saddam.
Wetin happen? Where you go now? You fall for tree.
Okay, now call I receive abeg. All these insults where they get regarding my network, it has become too
You
much.
see,
I'll stop coming on
you see,
spaces.
Master, don't worry.
I
When Peter Obi enters, that will be the first thing he's going to give that area
It
network.
will favor me. It will favor me. I go 1 million man match. I go 1 million man match space. The Ngozi and the rest go insult my life from morning till night about network. Anywhere where I go. But anyways, it's what we see. But na call I receive, sha. So it's actually unfortunate. It's an insult to our collective intelligence that when there are people who are taking out time to pass legitimate informations on their handles, that the media whom we are supposed to trust with legitimate news, they are telling us lies and fabricating news to put out there. I like what Saddam said. It's not about who breaks the news first. When I'm in court, I'm not bothered about which one of us who is within the courtroom breaks the news first. No, it should be about the legitimacy and authenticity of the news. That is what these guys fail to realize. When you see BBC publishing news and all these people publishing news, is because they have people on ground that is telling them how it is happening. If you don't have anybody on ground, don't even publish the news because you don't know what the other person is telling you, if it is legitimate or not. You are not paying him, so you don't know if he's giving you legitimate information. You cannot reprimand him when he gives you wrong information. So it's actually unfortunate, and that is why every time, as Real Level Best, anytime that these guys come against Real Level Best in the court, I'm there to defend him because it shouldn't be a thing of who is supposed to be in court or who is not supposed to be in court. We as a people have a collective duty to even know and be there on what is happening in court. So it's really bothering. I find it really, really disheartening that we are at this point in time. Now, to say something about Remi Tinubu and then the subsidy, I'll be rounding up, please. I know the situation of time. Now, we know that prior to now, Remi Tinubu has been an instrumental part of the push for Tinubu to be a president in Nigeria. She has been on that particular case for a very long time. She wants to answer First Lady. Unfortunately, we did not see it coming that it was not really the First Lady thing that was her interest. It was simply the do I call it a liaison office of the presidency, which she was actually looking for,
You see,
not a First
Maxwell,
Lady.
she's the deputy president.
Now, Aisha Buhari, before she left office, complained about the packages, that there need to be better packages for the office of the First Lady. Unfortunately, we have somebody who is not going to be looking for better packages for that office, but she'll be looking for better packages for a new office, a maiden office, which she holds, the seat of, being the first person to occupy the seat of a deputy president in Nigeria. We are going to see things as they unfold. Going straight into the subsidy issue, I laughed. I've been laughing. Ask yourself, was subsidy part of Buhari's plan for the year 2023? This man came into power. He has not had meeting with NNPC. He has not had meeting with retailers. He has not had meeting with people in the economic sector. He has not had the relevant meetings that relates to the economy of Nigeria. But he just stand in one position and make an announcement. A lot of people have said a lot of things about copying somebody and not following the working. So I'm not even going to go into that. But it just shows you a person who is not intelligent. He was never prepared for presidency. And I have always said it was only a thing of a bucket list. He had it on his bucket list to answer the president of Nigeria. He is satisfied at this point. Anything that happens is none of his business. Look at the body response. Okay, you made a statement that has left the country in such disarray. After making that statement, the next day there's a new price list. Now ask yourself, was there an allocation for subsidy from the appropriation bill and the budget of 2023? If there was, why remove it now? And we are suffering the consequences of 540 naira per litre. Prices are doubled. I pity for people who earn 30,000 naira, 40,000 naira, 50,000 naira in Nigeria. The place I used to go from my house to my office used to be 200 naira. Now I have to spend 450 naira to get to my office. It's insane. From my house to the court, I'm supposed to spend barely 300 naira. Now I have to spend about 550 naira just to the court and not even back. So in a day, calculate your feeding, calculate your transportation, calculate your light bill, calculate your water bill, calculate everything, the same light bill that you are not receiving, and the rest. It just shows you a person who is not ready for governance. He only wanted to answer president, and behold, he has been given, he has been selected. I want to say this and sound this as a warning to everybody out there. What is going on in the court is an option. Don't come to my DM and keep asking me, do we still have hope? I get that question a lot when I go to talk about legal positions on spaces. Please stop asking that question. There is hope. If they don't agree to give it to us legitimately, we will take it. See, in law, there is what is called chose in possession and chose in action. Chose in action is a particular property that you need to collect, your property that you need to collect when you institute an action in court. But there are what is called chosen possession, that you gain possession of your property and you don't need to go to court. If somebody collects your biro now, you don't need to go to court to go and collect back that biro. You take possession of it immediately. And now we are at the stage of chosen action. We have an action in court and we are waiting. If they don't do the legitimate thing, we will move into chosen possession and we simply take possession of what is legitimately ours. And they will know that truly, by virtue of Section 14, the power indeed belongs to the people, whom all these agents and criminals obtain from us illegally, which we did not give to them. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak. I greet each and every one of you. Thank you for the good works that you are doing, and God bless you in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Okay, so
No, so that God.
Zos, sorry, I just want to say something. You see, when we come on this space and we speak passionately, we are not stupid. We have intellectuals. Listen to UC Maxwell speak any day, anytime. You will know that, look, this one no way school fees. This one no way school fees. This one go school. Hey! Jesus! Hear pikin speak now. Hey! He dey vex me. Hear person speak now. You can't go another space. They hear stupid people. They shout. Àwọn ló kàn, àwọn olórí burúkú wọn ti fọwọ́ jóná. You see, Maxwell, God bless you, my brother. I'm delighted. I'm happy to have you on this obedience team. God bless you. God bless you. You are a national treasure to us. God bless you, my brother. Back to you now, Saddam.
Thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you. No, you cannot quantify the amount of brain power that's in this movement. You cannot just do that. You can't do that. So when you see these people talk, God have mercy. All right, guys. Zos fell off. I think so. I'll be okay. Zos is back. Let me bring him back up. But I think I will be reading one or two comments. Then I will come back to our wonderful listeners on the platform. Guys, still the violence space, and please, if you're not following Parent Facts, I plead with you guys, follow Parent Facts across all social media platforms. We are on Facebook, we're on Twitter, we're on Instagram, we're on Telegram, we're on TikTok. We are everywhere. Everywhere you go to, we did there like oxygen, we did there like air. So please follow us and keep sharing our programs, keep sharing our schedule, keep retweeting our news, both the ones you don't like and the ones you like. Thank you very much. That's what we're doing here. All right. Let me take some few comments from the comment section. Um, let me see. I'm trying to make sure, because some people used to comment. I don't know that Abado people used to come and use obedience and DP and come, because the kind of English some Abado people come, and the names are not, they're not people that are regular in our this. I don't see these names. You just kind of obedient picture and put face and put and come and speak English like Kudus. Please respect yourself, and before I will block you. I will block you. So my brother Larry is already up here, but he said, "Allow I go that this bunch and were not prepared for governance. All they wanted was power by fire and by force. That is fact. APC were never prepared for government. They just wanted power. Give me power. Give me power." Like in Wike's voice, give me power. Somebody played this is snippet. Let me play that snippet. I think chaos is easy. Listen. To start a chaos is easy. It be like say they do something with this man and a egg, a chaos, a I shall say when you want to read that thing that they say, and we are removing a subsidy. Oncolos, you go hear something. The worst thing, see, let them go to there. Tinubu should not have rest. Tinubu should not have rest. Any day he posts anything picture, go there in your millions, go there and comment and say you're not my president, you are a drug dealer. See, that man will not have rest until we collect back our mandate. We will pursue him in the day, in the night, everywhere you see him. Attack, no rest for that man until he returns. That food, he no go digest. He can't steal from us. All right, let me read some few more comments. Someone say, Victor Kubise said, "Jimmy, your submission gives trust to hope. I feel the energy, farm. Man, we ain't going nowhere at all. The people will find out firsthand what 4 people sitting in a room with a cause is capable of. I also think so." Okay. Let me skip that. Nigerians are in trouble. Tinubu hit the ground, but they are the ones running. I think so too. We are running. Day 3, we don't already they miss Ahab. We don't they miss Ahab, but in 3 days. This is the shortest prophecy ever. Ahab say, when we leave, you miss us. It's not up to 3 days. Some people are already missing Ahab. Oh my goodness. All right, let's keep some conversation rolling. I think I'll yield the mic now. I don't know. Woe unto them that call evil good and good evil, but put darkness for light and light for darkness. Thank you, Isaiah 5 verse 20, donut.com. Thank you for that one. All right, let me sit back the mic we back the mic to Zos. Zos, you can continue the conversation for me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother Saddam. Wonderful, wonderful comments from the comment section, guys. Let's keep it coming. Before we move on, I listened to UC Maxwell's submission. Yes, it's a brilliant submission. However, UC Maxwell, in the eyes of the Agbado, this is what matters the most. Let me
Uh, once a demonstrator, one of those philosophers I wanted doctrine that I believe firmly in is teamship.
Oh my God. You see, Baxter, how this your political juggernaut?
See the I beg. See the Dundee. See the Dundee we want to represent 200 million people. How? How can hey, God, God have mercy upon us. Hi. Sus, please play that thing again. I beg, play
Oh
that
my
thing again.
God. Oh, thank you very much, Saddam. All right, guys, let's take Madam Clarita. Madam
Sus,
Clarita.
I beg, play that thing again. I beg
Ah,
you, God.
all
Please,
right,
before you
Madam.
take anybody, please.
Right.
Please.
Once a demonstrator, one of those philosophers I wanted doctrine that I believe firmly in is teamship. I wanted doctrine that I believe firmly in is teamship. Family in is teamship.
One of that philosophers. It is speak for them. Baba don't take colos. He don't dey speak for them. He don't dey speak for them.
Oh my God, Madam Clarita, please come in.
Thank you, Zos. Hey, Amir Saddam, Otumba, Jimmy, and everyone else listening to me. Well, it's been a very interesting week since the start of the tribunal hearing. I actually, came back to Abuja just to attend the hearings, at least for the next couple of weeks, to show support. And I just want to tell people that I don't know if there are people who still doubt that we won the election, or still doubt that the judiciary they don't have a choice but to rule in our favor, um, because it is very glaring. And I've been in court since I believe it started on Monday, and just the body language of INEC. I think it's very unfortunate to see a government organization or a supposedly independent electoral commission that should stay neutral in such matters. It's very unfortunate to see their body language in court and see how aggressive they are, and to see how defensive they are. And it's very obvious that they are, it seems like they're actually working with APC and Tinubu and Shetima's legal teams, because today we presented the Form EC8As for 6 states, multiple local governments. I believe a total of 115 local governments in Nigeria just today, and we're going to be presenting more tomorrow. We presented those documents, and INEC objected to documents that they certified to be true copies. So just to make it clear, in case there are people who don't understand, right? Labour Party, well, the petitioners, that Peter Obi and Labour Party, requested for these documents from INEC. They paid for these documents, and INEC provided those certified true copies to the legal team, only for the legal team to present them in court today, and INEC is objecting to the admissibility of these documents. I've never seen such a thing, before, and it's obvious that it's. I don't even know on what grounds they are objecting, because they don't even state a reason. So when they object, they will tell the court that, well, we are going to make our reasons known in a written address. And what that sounds like to me, it's almost like they want to confer with each other. They want to go and have a discussion with the other, with APC and Tinubu's team, legal teams, to come up with arguments that they can make in court to pretty much invalidate the evidence that we're presenting. And it is very sad, to watch this play out. And I just want to, implore Nigerians to keep watching the judiciary, because it's obvious that everything we do on social media, they are aware, they know, because the presiding judge, on occasion, he would make comments, such as, you are the people who will go on social media and, start posting things or start posting videos, because they know everything that's going on social media. So the pressure we are putting on them is actually working. So I just want to let us know that I don't believe Peter Obi's team will be presenting polling unit results, because that's what the formiciates is. They are actual polling unit results for 18 states. They are not going to be presenting these documents in court if it doesn't show that we won the election. It's as simple as that. So we're not like PDP, who is calling for the nullification of the election. We're actually saying that we won based on the evidence that we have. And we're not only presenting the polling unit results. Tomorrow, we're also going to start presenting the forms EC8Bs and Cs. Those are the ward level collation results, as well as the local government collation results. So I mean, I've never been more optimistic about our case. So, and I just want to let everyone know that I mean, it would take a very big miracle for Tinubu to escape this. And this is just one ground. This is just one prayer. We have other prayers. We have the prayers, for Tinubu's drug case. We have another prayer for Shetima's double nomination, which is actually still in contention, as well as other prayers. So I don't see them escaping this. So I just want to, implore all of us to just keep putting pressure on the judiciary. And I also want us to please support our brothers, Real Ever Best and UC Maxwell, because I see the amount of sacrifice that they are making, because they are not being paid, to go to the court every day. They show up very early. I mean, I believe they usually get there around 6 a.m. They get there around 6 a.m. and they stay until, afternoon, without being paid for it. And they're able to send, credible reports, to post credible reports and post credible updates of what's actually going on in court. We're not able to make videos in court because it's been banned. So we have to rely on these updates. So imagine listening in court and having to type up these updates. So, and I also want to give a big kudos to, the distinguished General Pearls and every other, Sarah Ibrahim, and I believe Wayme, for all the work that, they've been doing, sharing all of these updates, because that's the only way we can actually counter the fake news media. Imagine being in court and seeing something transpire, and then you leave the court, and then you see the news media posting falsehood, the complete opposite of what actually happened in court. That's what they are doing. That's exactly what they are doing, and it is very sad. So please also support Parallel Facts, because, like Emir Saddam said, we try to ensure that whatever we are putting out is the real thing. It's actually what happened. And I think I'll drop my mic here. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, and Clarita. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you for what you do. Thank you for that sacrifice of going to being in court for the past couple of days. Despite everything, thank you very much. I just want to tell you something. Somebody have a message for you. He's in Abuja. There, please listen.
To advance the country as patriots. Today, I want to declare without equivocation. Sorry, please. Declare, leader. Declare, leader. I want to say, I want to inform.
So you will see him in court tomorrow. He will come. But thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh goodness, have mercy. Well, guys, let's count the question rolling, please. Just back to you. Good evening.
Oh my God, so now, my stomach got nearly tear for here. I swear. All right, let's go,
I beg, bring Doctor Olivia to Doctor Lose the
Doctor.
toilet.
All right, Doctor Olu, please come in here now.
My brother, actually, I know the toilet. My break is not finished. That's why. Sorry. Well, the point here is that I isn't, and I know I'm having meeting as the APC chairman. Anyway, I think you guys have forgotten that me and Lamidi were competing at a point in time, but Lamidi is very sick now. He's actually in one of the hospital in Ibadan taking some drip. But me, I'm still trying to coordinate how we are going to rearrange the fuel subsidy. So it's a very busy thing. So I've just finished a meeting, so I'm on break currently, and I'm have to speak to Remy. My own submission here is to talk about the well. We all know that there is a danger that is impending. In fact, there's already a danger, and the danger. My own problem here is Grace Mugabe in making. Robert Mugabe was the former president of Zimbabwe, and we all knew how terrible he was and how sick he was towards the end of his tenure. And during this period, his wife, popularly known as Grace, took over the affair of the country to the extent that she was the one practically dictating what was going on until there was a mini revolution and they removed her. This is the kind of replica of kind of game Remi is going to be playing within the few months that are going to be in charge. And we keep on saying, I think one of the major arguments we have tried to talk about during the course of this election is that if you don't have, you cannot be black and you expect to give white. It's not possible. There is no way. One of the arguments and one of the major things I used to convince majority of people is that Tinubu is not going to manufacture new people. He is going to work with those people that we can vividly see. The announcement of this guy, Femi Gbajabiamila, what is his name, as chief of staff, I am not surprised. I am practically not surprised because these are the people that we can predict. If they are going to bring ministerial list, for example, you cannot expect not to see people like Erufai, Ganduje, all those kind of corrupt bagwagon in that kind of list. So how do you expect Femi Fajabuamila, what is his name, that are packaging 330 billion naira as a form of like a bonus for the outgoing House of Rep? How do you expect that kind of person to make a very sound judgment for us? It's not possible. Remi Tinubu is not even one of the major things that is making me to be afraid. The audacity, the confidence, and the arrogance of Iyaloja of Nigeria, first lady of the president, first daughter. Who does that in a very sane country? The problem here is that all these APC nitwit that are on this Twitter, many of them, they are just doing it because they don't even know the implication of what they are doing. How will it now? You have Iyaloja, general of Nigeria, first daughter. Then Sheyi will come, first son. MC Oluomo will come, the number one champion of the Agbero. Before you know it, these are the people that every one of us can predict. They are politicians, they are not technocrats. So, which means that we are going to be having what we call a vicious cycle. There will not be that practically. It is when there is a prayer we normally pray in Catholic. I'm trying to one of the God prevent us from anarchy and doom. This is anarchy and doom already making. This is anarchy and doom in a situation whereby every form of Nigerian sector has been so bastardized that it is difficult for us to even stand with one. I learned that duets to some of the junior health workers that are not doctors and nurses, they have been on strike for the past 2 weeks now in Nigeria. So what else again remaining? The judiciary, INEC is the one INEC that's supposed to be playing a neutral game. Okay, I'm the one that conduct this, that may be flawed, so let me just be open. They are practically defending this useless government. So in a nutshell, we are in a situation whereby the only hope is we are the only hope. Look at the mainstream media today. I was so taken aback, even because of General Lucci, Pels, Wayemi, all these Sarah that are giving us parallel facts, giving us a very up to date. In fact, I am not in Nigeria, but anytime I read their tweet, there is kind of imagination I have as if I'm actually in the court. Now look at the way the media twisted that stuff. Look at the game. Look at all of them. Almost all of them. Channels TV, People's Gazette, what is it, Tribune, and what? And the foolish thing is that see the way the Agbado people celebrated it. Look at Adebayo Onanuga. He was making that tweet as if as if it's a filter, even though we all know this is fake. This is to let you know that we are not only. I always remember my brother Ayo Deji. We are fighting principalities, prince of darkness. How will you be celebrating whatever they say go home? And look at the way AIT look at journalism. Look at the way they write it. And the lawyer said a Labour Party should go home. Go home. As in, I don't understand. So the main thing here is that we thank God that we have outsmarted them. We thank God that we are still in charge of the mainstream media. We appreciate people like 99%, David Udehe, because if not, they will have spin everything around. So the point here is we need to remain resolute. We need to remain focused. It is to me, even though it's like you are telling me, as long as no matter how bad Nigerian medical profession can be, it is going to be difficult for a doctor that passed through federal university not to be able to treat malaria. So, which means that with all the evidences that are before these judges, I don't know how the judge will wake up and say everything you have said doesn't make sense. So let's continue. I don't know. So practically, the only thing they're trying to do, they want to dampen our morale. They want to they want to start having an impression that shows that they are making a point. And thank God we are in charge. So my own conclusion here is we have a lot of obedient are fighting a lot of battles. We are the one talking about this subsidy. We are the one talking about this Remi. We are the one talking about the tribunal. We are the one fighting INEC. We are fighting APC. Even we are still fighting the demons among us. Sorry to mention again, people like Dr. Pe. So which means we have a lot of battles to face. The only thing I want to encourage us on this space is that we need to remain resolute. I am a fitting. People like me, Yoruba guy, we are, Jimmy tweeted something about it. We are the most, every damn thing, they want to bring people like us down. Because to the extent that that was the time my brother have to call me. This is recent. I told me Jimmy about it. Call me that, do you want to put our family in problem? All this time, all this. As in, just to let you know that it is so overwhelming that if you don't believe in this cause, Agbado people are ready to remove you. And the funny thing, they are the ones suffering more. So, in my own point, my conclusion, as I always say, is that we should remain focused. And I'm 100% sure that as God leave it, we are going to win. Thank you.
Thank
Let me go back. Let me go back to my meeting because I need to arrange that meeting with no the Russian president was the one in charge of the oil. So I'm serious. And as APC chairman representing the diaspora, we have a lot of work to do. We want to ensure that the fuel goes around 1,000 naira per liter, so that we use the money to build a refinery, and we want to ensure that there is Joe Obedient have done something which I think I have to tell, I have to inform the president because he did a Mastercard now. If you are an APC member, just bring the Mastercard anywhere you're going. There is no visa free. Anything you want to do, you want to go to North Korea, as long as that is my own ideology, and that's the reason why I will speak to Lamidi Akpakpa to try and get the drip as soon as possible. And thank you very much. I need to go back to the meeting.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Just look at the headlines that's meant to be PIPC admits all documents presented by Labour, all our evidence they were admitted in court. All. They didn't reject anyone. All was admitted. They now went to go and frame the whole shit. And it cannot be on the Nigerian media. But they came in at the wrong time and they will die off in real time. And I just want to say for all obedience to understand something. When we say that we are the consciousness of this country, the obedient movement, people don't understand. We have put everything that has come across this movement. Either if you're for good, you will last. If you're for bad, you will collapse. Just go and check it from day one that we started. Everybody that have come against this movement, come against Peter himself, have always fallen aside. Everything has been exposed. Everything has been exposed from your religious leaders. Who would have thought that a Father Baka will become unpopular? Who would have thought? Who would have thought that if Father Baka will become unpopular? Go and ask of Father Baka in the East. Just go and ask. Go and verify. Peter Obi brought that man down. There is no Tinubu will not last past. It cannot happen. You gonna go remember say I took him for this place. It go happen for our eyes. This man is on a mission, and that mission must be achieved. Now go see him in real time. Everything that has touched this man has fallen. Not be if I don't wait to follow Peter for back. We now go melembe. But before we go on, I just want to pray for people because many people's this have been down. And Jimmy said that I've been reaching his DM that are down. So I said, okay, I have to pray for the people. Let us pray. I want to be live when I say tiny regime. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Also. In the name of our Lord, the magnificent, the Father of all, the ruler, the greatest, God. Hey, see the guy, see, Oncolos said they want to become our president. Oncolos. Guys, if people don't understand something, let me say something to you guys first, real quick before I yield the mic. See, when you're going to go and get a visa, there's some requirements you have to bring. They tell you bring a police report to show that you're not a criminal. Bring this, bring that, bring medical report to show that you don't have any sickness. Let me tell you the latest one people will now be going to go and bring is NDLA report. You must bring NDLA report that you don't do drugs. You don't carry drugs. I'm saying it now. This is not play. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Okay. So back to you. Oh my God.
Zoz, I beg, before you go, I want people, besides the fact that he mentioned subsidy gone, I beg, can someone tell me what else he said? I beg.
The first subsidy is gone. Subsidy can no longer justify in ever increasing costs and the weight of dry resources. We shall instead channel whatever support on better investment and public infrastructure and professional healthcare as job that we materially do.
You don't finish. You know, say those people where they clap. You don't say when they don't they clap. They don't promote them now. Those clappers.
No, they hire people. No, they hire people. They put them for boss. Every state where they go, you get clappers. Every state, any show where you go, they did like one Macapolo, one boss car, they put them for boss, like 2,000 of them. They pay them for clapping. Any Twitter, they say clap. you don't see that video will leak. Where as they enter the state room, the one guy called they shout, clap, 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 clap. Nobody can clap. You don't say that clappers don't come that
Yeah. I remember. That's
yes,
true.
now.
Honestly, that's true. I remember. Oh yeah.
No, this is not be like no, Jimmy, not be laughing matter. No, I'm serious about this thing. In the campaign trail, they hired people that will be clapping for him. They took brother Imo State. My guy will go their conference with him talk about. Say because they wonder say the man doesn't talk nonsense, people just they clap for their back. Say, who be these people? They clap. They clap. Bola Tinubu, oh my goodness.
You remember that Kano symposium that he did? Which one? Where can cock gone? Which one with that one, self? Where Baba just the space out. Where they just the clap for rubbish. First time I
No
watched
be Kano, like Imo State symposium. That one
Kano
talk
Imo.
of.
Wait, which one? Say Kano Imo.
Now Imo now, that's the one I'm talking of. We say you
No,
can.
the one who said you employ you that they know how to cock gun. Yeah, well, that is like that one. They just God.
And they were clapping. He hired them, he put them, they did like 2,000. They pay their salary. Kudus and Sons. And then they go clap for them. Zos, please bring our speakers in. Thank you.
Oh my God, my belly don't nearly clear for you. I swear. Hey, Tinubu no go keep us. All right, let's real level best. I can see real level best. I can't see you honestly. I can't see you. I can't see you here. Real level best.
I'm
Oh
here.
yeah, that's
I'm here.
Zos.
Okay.
Sorry. For Zos, for Relaba Best and UC Maxwell, anyone that wants to reach out to them, if you're in UK or US, you can reach out to me. I'll know how to pass it across to them. Please, anyone that wants to, if it's dollars or pounds, just reach out to me. A couple of people have reached out to me already. They've not sent anything, but they're just showing interest. So if you're interested in supporting them, I know how to pass it on to them in Naira. Thank you. Back to you, Zos.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Real level best, please come in
Zos,
and wrap up your submission.
okay, all right. Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay, thank you so much. The network, I don't know, something threw me off the space. I don't know. So, yeah, I think Madam Clarita actually made some of the points I wanted to make. I think that was even the high point of it. And just for those people who are saying, oh, what confidence do we have? What are they going to do? For INEC to be objecting to the same document that they gave, that should tell you. That's the whole explanation you need to know. And I was also privy to see PDP's case today, and even the one they presented yesterday. What actually made me to actually stay back, because throughout yesterday that PDP presented their case in court, there was no news. Like none of the. In short, I was with Sarah Ibrahim. We were like, okay, let us follow PDP update and know what they are doing. Nobody was talking about PDP until like after 5. That was when somebody posted that PDP submitted something. Like it was just LP case that everybody wants to talk about. All the media in that court is LP case I want to talk about. And PDP also have some very pretty documentation of the evidences they are bringing to court. So APC, nobody voted for APC, and that is just the most painful thing about this election. Nobody voted APC. APC doesn't have results. The only thing they are coming to do is to object to whatever the document that they gave you. They are coming to court to object to it, and that's just the unfortunate thing. And the point I was making about that phone, when that phone rang in court, some of you, some of you for this election is like.
Wait, remember best. Is APC not having any result?
No, which results? No results now. There is no result. APC doesn't have results. They are subjecting to their own results. Even INEC cannot prove to you they don't have the result they used to declare Tinubu. That is the witchcraft.
Oh, the witchcraft indeed. Real level best. That witchcraft there.
Uh, uh, Zos, before the members come back, you see that thing I was saying? On election day, we're on this platform. We're having this space. We had obedience in their thousands. Just please, guys, let's not be as if we're talking. Use the hashtag violence space situation room. Just check that hashtag now, violence space situation room, and let your mind be blown away. You will see thousands upon thousands of result sheets. People were submitting live results. I have not seen one till today. I've not seen one video of APC people counting 15 Tinubu, 17 Tinubu, 20 Tinubu, 30. You cannot see one. If you say no one, please bring it to me, my DM. Let me give you something. There is none. They not declare that such a man winner. When we have thousands of such videos littered across the country, no, now it doesn't work that way. Yakubu Mahmoud must go to jail. Must. And Najimi will give him 3 bins. Beloved best, come back please and continue. If not, we'll skip you and go back to Zozos. Pick more speakers, please. Let us let the conversation keep going on before Beloved best comes back.
All
Thank you.
right. Let's take Mr. Larry Onikon and then Eze Namdi.
Zoss, how are you? Saddam, my bro, Jimmy, all the other speakers, and all the beautiful people on the space. Guys, the removal of this subsidy might just be a blessing in disguise. For me, I've come to realize that a revolution, I won't use the word cannot, but I will use the word might not happen because of our political differences, because we are divided. But a revolution is likely to happen because of hardship and pain to the Nigerian people. That is the only time we always come together, when the suffering is too much. We become one. We won't say PO is a regional candidate again. We won't say this and that because of the suffering. Let me go to subsidy. Subsidy was always going to be difficult for Nigerians really to bear. A country where the poverty rate is so high, no palliative or cushion to even help the masses. See, Nigerians, we have criminals that have hijacked this country. These people have 24 years of experience. I'm not even talking about what they did in America. 24 years from 1999. Criminal experience. Governing Lagos for 8 years. Capturing Lagos. This same family now have captured Nigeria for 6 months, because I believe it will be for 6 months. By November, by the grace of God, we'll get our mandate back. But these guys have captured Nigeria for these 6 months. If people don't know who Abdul Salam is, Abdul Salam was the one that handed over to a civilian president. For the few months that he was there, Abdul Salam almost emptied the treasury. 6 months is a long time for these guys to still do some damage. But we are hoping in 6 months' time that Peter will get his mandate back. See, bad governance affects everyone, especially bad governance in Nigeria. It even affects us that are in the diaspora, especially if you have investments in Nigeria. One, I can't remember when my tenants paid rent on time. Even when you get the rent, you change it into foreign currency. It is nothing. I was running a shortlet for 2 years. I think 2 years ago, when they increased the prices of diesel, I had to shut the shortlet down to just rent it. It affects everybody. And that's why someone like me, I'm thinking, why am I even fighting for Nigeria? I don't live in Nigeria. I live in the diaspora. But why am I fighting? But it touches everybody one way or the other. And finally, I will submit that, why would Remi Tinubu be in the meeting? If you have a Shetima as a vice president and you have your husband that is not aware of things around him, and you will expect I will expect the whole family to be in that meeting. Guys, we are in for a long ride, but I believe that we'll get our mandate back. Thanks, everybody. Thank you. I rest my mic now.
Thank you very much, my brother Larry. Larry, before you go, I wanted to ask you a question. Then,
Yeah.
just very quick question. If you were, if you knowing what we know now, if you were Sheyi Tinubu or a Tinubu's, will you allow Tinubu Shetima?
No. When I was even growing up, we had some family members that their children were not cases. So anytime they are coming to visit us, my dad will say, "You guys have to be in the living room. Don't leave me with all these guys." So we'll be there. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not surprised. So now the next person you'll be seeing there now will be Gbajabia Miller. That's if Remi wants to conform.
Or Bisi Akande?
Or
Bisi
Bisi
Akande.
Akonde.
Because if they leave that man and Shetima for the same room,
Uh-uh.
he go use pillow. Shetima go use pillow. Yeah, you people know the rest.
See
You
his
know the
face now. He
rest.
wasn't even smiling. Now, what's this woman doing here? They
Shetima go
know
use
they know themselves, Saddam. They know how evil they are. They don't trust each other.
Bin Laden. Bin Laden. Bin Laden of Africa. I know. You go. You go.
They know.
Thank you, my brother.
Thanks, son. Take care. Thanks.
Okay. Those, I don't know. Okay, he said Ezendam. The Ezendam did we take. I think we take 99% of here for long, my brother. And Savik. Uri also is here. I see all of you guys. I think let's take Ezendam real quick. Tanko the economy. Tanko, I see you too. I beg all of us, each one of us. Thank you. Ezendam, you have the space. Good evening.
Sorry, please, before you go, Eze Namdi, I just need to play something. Apologies.
Somebody who understands the national psyche and mood of the nation, Uban Abdul Salami Abu Bakr. And in applicable circumstances, we need a leader with a dose of ruthlessness and taciturnity of a Sani Abacha. Leaders.
Please. The best way you want to live with with Tinubu alone. Tinubu, where they struggle with her to collect Biro for your hand. Now you want.
If they leave this guy with Tinubu, I'm telling you, breaking news. Pam param 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 parana parana.
He will unleash a dose of the ruthlessness of Abacha.
So, Auntie Remy, please keep doing your work, eh? Please, as a deputy fake president, please keep doing your work, eh? If not, we want your husband to leave that seat when we collect our seat on the mandate. Let him leave it with good conscience. As he came, he will leave there. Please, we don't want to hear, this world is not a home. I'm just a passenger. Dun, 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 dun. I know that song. Same now they come before I go talk with him, they go use come find me.
My Oga Saddam, good evening, sir. Oga Zos, good evening, sir. Please, my own first submission. I want to say good evening to everybody in this house. No good evening to Agbado people. You know, Agbado people, they come this space before most obedient. I don't notice them. If you scroll down, you go see they enjoy this space. I feel we should talk to Elon Musk. Every APC person go there subscribe, even if not $10, the least $10 or $20 before you can join the violent space. You know, if you come here, they enjoy. You see the grammar where you see Maxwell speak. I don't. So many of them don't understand it anyway. But you cannot come here and be enjoying. You see Maxwell. See the crew. See as Nigeria sweet for here. In fact, if you are here in this place now, you will not remember fuel subsidy. You know, like me, I buy 780 today. I no can't remember all those pains. Why the fifth afternoon, everything don't disappear. So I'm pleased. I want to advise all the obedience. Invite your people to Twitter. Post about Twitter on your WhatsApp status. Invite as many Nigerians to Twitter. And once they enter Twitter, all road lead to violent space. You understand? Because the pressure too much. If no be violent space by now, I should say, if they read my BP, you go down the because full tank today now 38,500. No be like the headache is now. Nigeria don't read though. When I went the diaspora, when I just when I don't understand. You don't understand. Are they AC now hit they do me? Are they AC now? But hit they do me. Now the money, now fuel money cause am. If they take light, me before, if they take light, I they leave Jen 1 hour now. Jen go day on 1 hour. Sometimes now they go tell me now people they go say light don't come. I go even slow. Sometimes I no go even off the Gen till the next morning. Self. Now if you see speed of light, the relationship between me and my Gen have increased. Sharp, sharp. Brrr, I don't offer. But why I'm happy is that by the special grace of God, all of us, we will collect. And be that as it may, I want to state on this space unequivocal. Sorry. I want to declare.
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 Thank you very much. The person I want to declare is on one of our brothers. I will take just 1 minute of my time to declare on his head. The doctor, the popular doctor we know on Twitter, that caused commotion some 2 days ago, that is now sending congratulations to Tinubu. And I've also, when we were attacking him, I also saw another group of people that will unfold, that are already in the midst saying some kind of things. My only problem with that doctor is that with all the money he stole from Obedient Movement, all in the name of raising funds to campaign for P2B, he could not even do the least teeth whitening. And it is the audacity of his smile on all his posts for me. With his dirty teeth, you can't, even the money you collected, you stole from the movement. The least teeth whitening, cost. Wherever you are, at least whiten your teeth. If you cannot whiten your teeth, then do not snap all those pictures you post and then open. In fact, one of his pictures I zoomed. I think he doesn't even use toothpick when he's done it, and you will snap it and then still go and paste it. Without your dirty teeth, you paste it. It's just that the only thing will pay me for everything, we're not even waiting in talk. It's not his congratulations to Tinubu or whatever. The only thing is his teeth. Is the audacity of the dirty teeth for me. You should have at least done teeth whitening with all the money you stole from the movement. But be that as it may, I also dropped a comment for him on that post before I blocked him. I will only congratulate Tinubu when Tinubu grabs the life of one of his family members and runs with it. Like he grabbed some family member, some people's life in Lagos. And for every obedient movement, every obedient person or Agbado person that is congratulating Tinubu, I will congratulate him when he grabs a member of your family, when somebody's life in your family, when you lose when he grabs it and he starts running with it. Now we are hit the ground running. When he starts running with it, maybe on the day 3 or day 4 of the running, I will congratulate Tinubu. For some, and I even see some people that say they couldn't even wait for court case, assuming court case have ended, and they now gave it to Tinubu. Gave what to Tinubu? Are you trying to tell me that what I saw during the election, I did not see it again? All the people that died did not die again. The court must be, if I don't want to say what I want to say, but the court know what to do. Already, I thank God for our brother, UC Maxwell, who have come here to speak that grammar to us, to tell us that there are two ways to achieve our goal. If they do not do the right thing, even within that law, as the citizens of this country, we will take other options. With that said and done, the only problem I have now, I had somebody on this space saying that the what do you call it, that diaspora will no longer bring money into the country, that it will delay diasporans investing. That is not the only thing that is delayed. I've announced it on this space before. I am a single young man who wants to marry from the north. But you see, court case now cannot allow me. I'm supposed to be in Kano now with Ibrahim looking for my northern wife. But the problem now, I cannot travel. I can't move. I have to concentrate on this court case. It is towards that November, December. And be that I can't even host wedding again this year with the current cost of fuel. Because if you want to host wedding now, you must plan the fuel money of the people you are inviting. See, if you're in this place, you invite me for your wedding, just come to, I will send you my account number. No fuel money. I don't need your hamper. I don't need your souvenir. I don't need anything. Send me my fuel money that I will use to come for your wedding. From now henceforth, you send me invitation for wedding, you stop seeing my picture. My thing will you just notice the thing have turned blank. You not see me there again. Because this fuel, it will affect everything I'm still waiting for NLC to see whatever they are going to do and their next move. But by the special grace of God, just like one of our brothers said, this pressure, it will unite all of us. It will unite everybody. And for those people, some people, I want to say something here on this space. I feel Buhari is a very smart man. Maybe he's not smart, but the people around Buhari, they are very smart people. If you know the amount of trillions, during the last 3 weeks to the end of his tenure, they were no longer stealing in billions. They switched it to trillions. This nation has been crashed. Let me tell you, if you've watched all this American movie where a plane is already crashing, like he's diving already. He wants, like the plane must crash. The only thing that can save people in that plane is for you to exit with a parachute. Buhari was the pilot. He already know that with the level of the stealing they have done, Nigeria must crash. He's already crashing. But what he did was to hand over to the second pilot, the mumu that decided to, because he just wanted to answer pilot. He handed over to him and used parachute to exit the plane. But the problem now is that this thing will crash in his hand. Buhari now, we don't even remember Buhari anymore. Everybody now is concentrating on Tinubu. But the major damage, everything, he has finished everything. They finished the country, they empty, and even hearing they can no longer pay salary. Police, military should wait that the May salary will be delayed. Wonderful. I say, you see this protest, if you start from army barracks, you will be shocked. From by the time our brothers that are suffering in Boronu, in Zamfara, fighting Boko Haram and all these people don't receive their salary. You don't need obedience to raise money to cook jollof rice for protest. You will see this protest, it will unite everybody, and we will not even know where the thing will start. And as I yield to my northern brothers, to my northern APC mandate boys, that is what I call them now, APC mandate boys. Very soon, you will see a picture of Shetima sweeping Villa. You will know the power of a woman. If you don't see that your advice, sweeping, where he's sweeping Villa, they will turn him to a houseboy. You people, you are joking with Remi. Somebody who spent how many? Over 15 years in Senate. You want to come and you think it's easy to clean urine? If I clean urine, finish, you will come and do not and collect it from the back door. You think it's easy to die? Oh, you can't kill him now. You snatch pen from his hand. You snatch pen from his hand. Oh, you can't kill him. You position Shetema. After 2 days, you go. You come in. Go now. Go and meet Remi. You see the power of a woman. That your vice will be, he will be worse than Osibanjo they learn work now. He will do clean up in that presidency. You see that's a rock. He will do clean up. Wait for pictures though. They don't release the first one. ADC day. And please, point of correction to people who are calling my president deputy president. That is the active. She's in charge, full in charge. The game is on. We don't even need to do anything. Just be watching movie. Because if you see faction, the faction where they pass faction where they be one create with a papa, Lamidi Papa, various factions of power blocks. Fire, coming days, fire from everywhere. Everybody, see, everybody actually hit the ground running. Presidency they run, everybody they run. Everybody is hitting the ground running. Everybody is running. And please, as I yield, our brother, the son, is now saying, but Peter Obi said, I mean, the first to Skayamu, Peter Obi said. So these people actually want to loot the country using our manifesto. Hey, oh boy, voila day. They want to loot the country using our manifesto. They should have come now to ask us so that we'll do a seminar for them, a presentation, not to just go and stand on stage and shout subsidy is gone. Now the way when voice the sound self, if you take that in finish, very deep, subsidy gone. My brother, as for me, I don't hit the ground running, as I'm talking to you and I'm somewhere around Lokoja. Hopefully by tomorrow I'll be in court. Thank you very much and I yield.
Angolos.
Eshibolo Tonya live, Eshibolo Tonya, colors, brother Mara saying colors.
Oh God. Hey, no wonder Badu people hate violence space. No wonder they hate you for this place. They hate you people. Oh my goodness. All right, so welcome Nigeria, welcome. That's back to you. Zos, are you on Colos?
You be like, I don't reach Uncle's. They talk, I don't meet my
I mean, Zos, make I quick do my submission before you continue first.
well meaning. How you did, bro?
I did. My own submission first, I just want to thank my vote of thanks I can't do first. I want to thank everybody that have been supplying updates, starting from where you meet to Sarah. I mean, to Pearls, to Distinguished, to, of course, Parallel Fact. And guys, me, at first, you know, someone that beg people to follow Parallel Fact. That I thought I say, what people now see you people be running. It's just the beginning. So, but let me just advise you guys, please follow Parallel Fact. But there's one extra person I want to give a shout out to, and that's Dr. Jeff. Dr. Jeff, you be legend. As in, Dr. Jeff na senior man. I mean, I even saw Dr. Jeff. I saw your tweet this evening. Make I read Dr. Jeff tweet this evening for now. This is my reply to the threats of violence that I'm receiving. Meanwhile, these fascist APC boys, they are threatening Dr. Jeff. They're saying Dr. Jeff they Aba or they Oshodi. Now American citizens are the threatening. I heard this that they play. I never know that they play. He said, this is a reply to the threats of violence that I am receiving from Tinubu supporters to condemn the criminal Tinubu more intensely, more beautifully, and more devotedly than ever before. So thank you very much, Dr. Jeff. Let me just quickly say this. I mean, on the tribunal issue, it's quite funny. INEC, some people don't know that INEC did the same thing they did today. They did it yesterday with PDP. They did it. Everything. In fact, the PDP lawyer, the PDP lawyer had to tell them that you people approve this thing and we paid dearly for it. And you are now here saying you object. So let's just see the game that they want to play with that. But for this fuel subsidy, oh God. See, I you know I used to say it every time here on this space that and Saddam said it earlier. The truth is that any candidate, any president would have most likely removed fuel subsidy. But I can tell you, I said it yesterday that Peter Obi, first of all, will not remove it on that. He will not come to the get when Nello take the talking. Subsidy is gone. See, he will not come and remove it like that. Then, do you know that if Peter Obi was the one that removed the subsidy? Now, I can tell you 1 million and one thing that Peter Obi will be doing by now that will be cooling everybody's mind. Everybody will be like, I said it yesterday that you see what Alex Otti did? That's what good governance is all about. One of the first things he did yesterday was to suspend taxation, the levies on public transport. Those are the kind of policy you will do. You will just say, you will beg people, you will beg transport riders, tell them, okay, see, look at this, we'll reduce it for you people so that you don't increase your transport fare. You liaise with people. That man just came from nowhere. He go copy answer. Don't forget, he forget say for the question, they write, show your working. He just copy final answer. They say solve X minus Y. They say show working. You just go there, you just put equal to. He leave show you're working. The first of Skiamu is now coming on Twitter to use Peter Obi to defend. I've never seen using Peter Obi to defend Tinubu. How? As he,
Peter that is standard, my brother. Now Peter that is standard.
It's the lack of shame for me. You now use you are so shameless. But for Nigerians, I was saying yesterday that it may look as if well-meaning Nigerians now, and I mean, which to be honest is equivalent to the obedient movement at this particular point. It may look as if they are happy. I told some people yesterday, I said it on I think the space, 1 million mama space yesterday, when we finished, we turned it to just talk space. I said the reason why a lot of us here, and I mean our brothers in Nigeria, are here and they are not feeling like, oh, these people are laughing at us because they can live with themselves, first of all. They know they did the right thing.
And karma has a way of dealing with everybody according to the measure, their different measure. So congratulations if you are an obedient, even if you live in Nigeria, because the truth is that you see all these prayer where people they pray that Nigeria work for me. That prayer know the work. Life has a way of just arranging itself. Life has a way of knowing that you should not support these people. No worry, no worry. Why I deal with these people for temporarily before I arrange and where I want make it be. I go leave you, come up for it. It is why you see obedient. Jimmy started a thread today. I went to that thread. I saw some people that are in Nigeria posting catfish, posting all the, as in Abado can never. Onga won't finish those guys. So, but brace yourself for impact. I just want to tell you people, if you think the implication has ended, it is a lie. It is a lie. It's just the start. We never will reach that stage where, God forbid, no obedience will be fired. But we've not gotten to that point where companies, especially banks, will start firing their staff because they will need money to buy diesel to run gen. So brace yourself for impact. My theory is that you get where go reach. Judiciary themselves go already the case. Say we can't continue with this man. Let's just already this case and get this man out of this place. So brace yourself for impact. I'm glad with Madam Clavisa's submission this evening. And I need every obedient to understand that people that are in court and seeing everything that is happening, they are telling you, they are coming to tell you that they are confident. Just take that confidence from them. It doesn't mean trust the judiciary. I say this every time. There's a difference between having confidence in your case and trusting the judiciary. Develop interest, have confidence. And one last thing I really want to beg us to start doing now. I think it works very well. You see, we used to complain that, oh, people on ground don't know what is happening in court. And you can begin to spread it. Parallel fact is there. Carry the link. You see that link, take it to your WhatsApp status. All these videos, all these pictures, let people be seeing it and be like, for example, this morning I posted the video. That video said I posted. I don't know if I said I posted it first, where they were bringing all those bowls of evidence. I posted it on my WhatsApp, and my WhatsApp went agog. Like people were like, everybody started having hope back, and that's how we can maintain the pressure on the judiciary. So I just want to beg us that you too, you have a role to play. Your WhatsApp status is not just for posting picture and every other thing. Please, you have a role to play. At this point, I'll just hit the mic so that Zos you can continue and let me know when you
I'm sorry, before was gone. And guys, if you're on this platform and you have not posted about our judiciary case on WhatsApp stories, you are very, 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 very part of the problem we are suffering. You are meant to be a form of news media. Every one of us, we are. That's as I say, the citizen, the duty of the citizen. We have to take it up ourselves. Just post it there. Many people, the day when I posted on Tuesday, my friend said, so we still have hope. Many people in Nigeria have lost hope. Have forgotten that more just they suffer, they go. So please, it's our job to do all we can to get our people, because the more we have our people in tune with what is happening on ground, the better for us. I beg. Go on your WhatsApp stories, Instagram stories. And we're trying to make sure that in the next couple of weeks, that will be Parallel Facts will be very, very, very active on Instagram, because that's another world of its own. Only all the kind Instagram no reality. There's no reality in Instagram. There's no reality in Instagram. There, that one that just say show fake picture and everything. So we're going to go there and consume that platform also. So please, guys, it's important we all play our roles. Thank you, guys. So back to you. I think so. You take next. I think let's take a lady that will come to Savik.
All right, so
Future, I'm here for. Yeah.
all right, let's take Sweet Child. Sweet Child, how you doing? And after Sweet Child, we
Hi
take Savik.
guys. Hi guys. Good evening. Good evening everyone. It's been a while. So as in I never hear from you since. So hope you're good. It's good to hear from you. It's good to see you. In fact, I've been laughing. It has been hilarious being on this space. Hey, hey, hey. So when I've been on this space since, and we've been talking. The violence has not just been there. I was not wondering that I not be the same violence space where we always come ginger. Then Azaina just came and do bo 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 bo. Even before Aze came, that's Larry came and said, she he expected the whole family of Amoda to be at the meeting, that he is even disappointed. I'm also disappointed because I also expected the whole family. Iyaloja General of Nigeria should have been at the meeting. Sheyi and his and even this girl, what's her name that they call her baby, what's that actress name? She should be there too. They would have called the whole family member so that they will know that okay, yes, so we are the ones ruling you people. Anyways, the whole somebody said what we are going to see is banza. Is that me? I will just be laughing because they had me. I know they suffer. We know people when they're around me know they suffer. So we'll just be here and be looking at each other. Regarding the subsidy, sometimes I wonder 2012, I remember vividly. I was at work in the Keja, how they sabotaged Jonathan's government, ensuring total darkness, total suffering. Like, when they'll tell people, say, okay, now, like this, want a runner. That was what they did. And even that time that I was not political intelligent like that, I understood why, what they call it, subsidy had to be removed. Because this man, Sanusi, kept on talking and kept on explaining why we need to remove this subsidy. People who worked with Jonathan till date, they actually say Jonathan was not as strict as it should be. That is why he was so quick to say, okay, you know what, we'll continue with the subsidy. Now, the same people who hit the street, the same people who were trekking from Surulere down to Ojota, holding hands, doing Aluta 567, and the same people saying, you know what, yes, subsidy should be removed. Oh, yes, it should be removed, but it shouldn't be this way. Now they're sharing so many news, telling Peter Obi said it. Peter Obi said it. But Peter Obi is not as dull as your temporary president selects now. It's not that dull. He won't just come and just say we're removing subsidy without even looking at how best to cushion this effect, knowing fully well that we are so poor at the moment and removing subsidy at the moment will shrink us. You're removing subsidy. You didn't even bother to even say, you know what, this sovereign's payment that they are making to everybody, you put it on hold. Somebody here mentioned that Gbagbajiala, what is it, Gbabamiala, Gbagbajiala, said, said that giving take home money, thank you for working, in millions, same country that we're looking for money. If you are saying that you want Nigerians to suffer for a bit, why can't you let everyone do the suffering together? You come out and you say, we're slashing salary 70% off. If you're not okay, drop a resignation letter and go. We are doing this. You'll be strict from head to toe. You will start by saying to yourself that your wife, first of all, will stop receiving salary. Then you stop receiving salary. But no, you said subsidy gone, and you know how Nigerians, you know how marketers are. Just your word alone, just one line that have changed everything. Normal fuel that I used to buy at 5,500, I bought it today at 14,000 plus. The only thing I could do was to laugh. That's the only thing I could do. They think I'll be here and be shouting, oh, it will not be better for no. Why would I do that? Have I not been seeing it? We've been seeing it, but we chose to be blind. So the people that will say the government will work for you, to definitely work for you, but you will track why it works for you. Most of you will not go to work. And employers, when they don't see it, they don't pay you. Then you come on social media to be crying and be shouting. Forget it. That one is story. And to those who actually felt that the government or politicians are saying, and you sat down in your house and said you were not going to get your PVC, you don't care. Then election day, you sat down in your house to say you're not voting, that they're all saying you don't care. Are you not suffering the suffering? Some of you have not even seen light for 4 days. Your suffering has just started. Get ready to see more suffering. Because right now you will see confusion in the land of APC because they don't have planning, nothing. And I don't know if it was N6 that tweeted it. It said Peter Obi will not just come out and say I'm removing it. He will call parties. I wouldn't be surprised that Peter Obi will even join space and say, you know what, I'm about to remove subsidy. Please come with ideas. This same APC that removed Jonathan knew that subsidy could not hold, could not stand. What were they doing with refineries? Instead, the little refineries, all those small refineries that people, illegal refineries that people were using to refine fuel for neighboring countries, for other filling stations or this thing. You think the people refinery having illegal refinery, were just refining fuel for themselves? Hell no. Neighboring countries were buying from them. If the government actually saw plans like, you know what, we're going to actually remove subsidy, right? Let's work with these illegal refineries. What are they doing? What is happening? Let's monitor them. Is it that we should give them license? Is it that we should do this? Is it that we should do that? It will take you nothing to have refineries in each state. So just imagine having refineries in each state. Then you come and say you want to remove subsidy. People will applaud you. You use 8 years to plan nothing. All the monies that we had, you pushed it to one person, Dangote. I can bet you with my chest that it's not the Dangote that came out with proposal to say he wants to have refinery. A lot of people came out with the same thing, but you know what? No, they have to monopolize it, because if they don't monopolize it, they won't have power. One person has to be this, so everybody will be saying, "Oh yes, Dangote this, Dangote that." If you do modular refinery, the one that is small one that you know that can actually take care of some of these things, they're better. But no, does this make sense to us? And the one that's even paining me is that South, where they get this fuel, where they get this crude oil, are the ones even paying more. They're paying as high as 520 something. We saw on social media how they open filling station, they said they're not entering. Is that not a big shame? You come to my own land, you collect my fuel, you cannot even refine and bring it back to us to buy at an affordable rate. You even make it more expensive. Anyways, Nigeria, as they say, let's keep renewing as they're renewing. Regarding the PEPT watch, I like the fact that the local mainstream media are actually coming out to show themselves. We're actually at war, we don't know. And I'm so grateful and I'm so happy how obedient are taking it, calling them out. We have to keep calling them out from now till the end. Even after reclaiming our mandate, we have to ensure that these people lose the steam. If you are into blogging, you are into news, you're into start, you can see parallel flag fact. I'm running up now. Just give me 2 minutes, please. Parallel flag facts now. What are they doing? They're coming up with a whole lot of plenty. If you're looking for news, look for Amebo, go there. You will see the Amebo that you're looking for. You will find it there. But you see all this AIT, premium likes, all of that, you know fully well that they're under the payroll of APC now, because they all said the same thing. They did not even remove one word. Same exact words. So we're at war with them, oh, and we'll keep embarrassing them. You know, when somebody brings that story, is the person that actually brings it out, you call out the person. If you know the family members of that person, call out that person. As far as they continue to tweet lies, publish lies, they need to be embarrassed. I yield my mic for now. Thank you very
Thank you
much.
very much, my sister Richard, for your submission. Let's quickly move on to Savik, and after Savik, we'll take a lady, and we'll take Ure, and then we'll come to Baron Chimemaker. Savik, the space is yours.
Yeah, thank you, Zos. Thank you, everyone on this space. Shout out to all the obedience that are doing the great work. Really ever best. You see Maxwell, Pels, Wayme, Distinguished Field Marshal, every one of you that is letting obedience know what is going on in that courtroom, you are the MVPs. You are the MVPs, and this is exactly what we are asking for, that every single one of us should have the information of what is going on, because if we don't have it, all these media that is compromised, they are just gonna just try to dampen our spirit and give us concocted narrative that a lot of people are going to run away with. So thank you so much for doing the lost work. Thank you for educating every one of us. I just have to pick up from where Swiss Child stopped. What we are fighting is actually monsters, right? And information warfare is very critical as part of what we are doing at the moment. And what I actually understood happened today was that this coordinated attack on our ALP and on the ALP petition today was actually designed to drown out the information of what happened today in court. And a lot of people didn't capture that. the fact that INEC was actually objecting the admissibility of their own ECH forms, of their own documentation, their certified true copies. That is actually the big story out there. But this coordinated attempt was designed to drown out that message. I think we need to do better as obedient. While we are debunking all the rumors, we need to make sure that we are putting out the key stories out. Because Nigerians need to understand that INEC was actually, going against their own documentation, what they used to conduct the election. That is the biggest story. But these guys, they calculated that if that story is out there, it's going to give our case, a very strong backing, and the populace is going to be very hopeful about the case. So we are going to expect this going forward. And I want every one of us to understand while we are doing the work of debunking their stories, let's equally magnify what actually happened in the court, which is that INEC is actually, throwing away their own documents. They are resisting for it to be admitted in court, and that's something that is very, very critical for us to understand. Because if we push this narrative and push it out to the masses, people will begin to actually understand that INEC, what they are doing is actually sabotaging the process. And so what we are doing is we are actually fighting an information warfare. There's going to be a lot of disinformation and misinformation coming out from the traditional media, which we know that they've already been compromised. And so every single one of us need to understand that this warfare right now, we are going to fight it in twofold. We are debunking those narratives, and then we are magnifying what exactly happened in the court. It's twofold right now, because if we don't do that, they will achieve their aim. As we are debunking it, we are leaving out what exactly should be the main story out. We're leaving out, and we're not magnifying it. So please, going forward, I think that's the way we should be fighting this fight. And a couple of folks that did it well today are the folks that we are reporting it out from the courtroom itself. And we expect all obedience to magnify every single thing that they are tweeting out. Magnify it, shoot it out in your platforms, anywhere you find your WhatsApp platform, your Facebook, your Instagram, your TikTok, shoot it out. Because these two things, we need to fight it at the same time. Because if we don't do it, we are going to, bog down ourselves in debunking those stories, and the major key stories that should go out, we don't push it out. So I think we should understand that going forward. And it's going to happen again tomorrow. Unfortunately, these media folks, I call them hawks, they are not going to back down because they've already been compromised. Their aim is to make sure that they demoralize the masses. Because a lot of masses right now are hinging their hope on the outcome of this tribunal, the outcome of the court case in the tribunal and the Supreme Court. So what they are trying to do is to make sure that they dampen the spirit of Nigerians and kind of let them understand that there is no hope with the case. And so we need to make sure while we are debunking it, we are equally giving the masses hope on the traction that the case is getting at the tribunal. We need to do these two things at the same time. The subsidy thing honestly, I've given my take on this subsidy thing, right? The truth is that this guy never, engaged Nigerians during the campaign. He didn't attend any interview, no debate, nothing. So he didn't even tell Nigerians how he was going to manage the fallout with the removal of the subsidy. So I never expected him to do something extraordinary, because he is not the smart guy that people are saying that he is. He's a dumb guy, unfortunately, because he does. If he's actually a good manager, he should understand that before you implement such a thing, there should be a consensus. There should be the stakeholders meeting, and you should actually put forward the policies that you want to implement to cushion the effect of the removal. All these things were not done. But as a big man, he wants to feel, oh, I'm in charge. I'm the big guy here. Let me just go ahead and remove it. That tells you his managerial style. This guy doesn't understand administration. He doesn't understand management style. And that begs the question, why all the whole brouhaha during the campaign? Oh, this guy, his team, and all this. All those things are all BS. Forgive my language. They were all BS. So do we need to remove fuel scarcity? The answer is yes. But how you remove it is actually where the issue comes from. The detail on how you want to remove it. So a lot of them are using, oh, P2B said he was equally, had it been he won, he was equally going to review it. Hell no, P2B said it, but he gave details on what he wanted to do before he removed the fuel subsidy. So the truth is that I do not expect anything good from this placeholder government that is in power right now. I don't expect any magic from them. I don't expect anything good from them. I don't expect it. Unfortunately, Nigerians are going to suffer the effect before the mandate is recovered. That's the way it is. That's exactly what Mahmoud Yakubu put Nigerians into. Because if he had actually stayed tuned to the constitution of Nigeria, there's no way, knowing fully well that Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not meet the constitutional requirement to be declared the president of Nigeria, there's no way he should have pronounced him. Hopefully, Nigerians wouldn't be going through this. I still maintaining that whatever Nigerians are going through today, all falls on the table of Mahmoud Yakubu. He is the culprit. But again, we have to keep the faith because our case is actually progressing very well. Admitting those evidences is actually a good sign. And what we should understand going forward is that what it means that the remainder of the documentation that LP are going to be presenting, hopefully they are all going to be admitted. And the judges are going to be explaining them, and it's going to be forming part of how they are going to render their judgment. So the case is progressing very well, but we need to tell the masses that actually we are progressing very well with the case. If we don't do that, these corrupt media are going to sell a very different narrative, and we don't want to be in that position. While we are debunking it, please, let's magnify the good job that the folks that are in the courtroom are doing for us and make sure that we are selling it out and letting Nigerians know what is going on in that courtroom. We need to do that. These two things, these are the two ways we can fight this. Thank you so much, and I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Savik. God bless you, sir. All right, Ure, you come in here now, and after that, we'll take Baron Chimemaker.
Good evening, Zos. It's good to have you back. Emir Saddam, His Holiness. Good evening, sir. Well-meaning, hello, Jimmy. Good evening, everybody in the space. Good evening, Otumba, as well. Good evening, Lady Liberty. It's been a minute. Okay, so I think I want to talk on Remi Tinubu and a sprinkle of Subsidy Sham. So I feel that, Nigerians for the longest of time, Nigerians don't trust the political system and the political class, and rightly so, because Nigerians have been betrayed many times. And I feel that Tinubu got a rare chance, on that long-awaited birthday celebration of his to sell a human side that people so often said that he doesn't have. So I would have expected a sober, meek person that would have just stepped up to say, hello, Nigerians, I feel honored to be called president, your servant. Tough decisions will be taken in coming days. I need your support. I will never shortchange Nigeria, tra. So then leave us with the conversation around, oh, is he lying or is he saying the truth, right? Juxtaposition this human being to an Obi that exudes the humility of a democratically elected leader, painstakingly explaining to whoever, wherever, he takes joy He takes delight in explaining to Nigerians what his heart is for Nigerians. Unfortunately, Tinubu sees no need at all to explain himself to anybody. He sort of assumes this military demeanor, an irritating arrogance that doesn't suit the corridors of democracy at all. And the most unfortunate thing here is even the people that he has surrounded himself with. I feel that they are also arrogant, if not, they are also as arrogant as he is, if not more. We saw Trump, carry that arrogance from the apprentice to governance. I feel that Trump survived as long as he did because he had actual political eggheads that surrounded him. So he had these guys, doing the cleanups and damage controlling situations for him. But in under 72 hours back home, we have seen Tinubu's arrogance reflect in his announcement, his daughter's Twitter bio, his wife taking head seat in what ought to be a meeting that carried sensitive information. We're not talking local government chairman here, the highest office in the land. I would call this a monarchical system, right? But even a monarchical system, has a well thought out plan, a proper political structure that suits today's climate. Someone liking the situation that we're seeing to the Grace Robert Mugabe situation, and it's safe. But I think I'm looking at what a saner climb would have done in response to what we're seeing today. So there's a certain President Park going in. She was impeached in 2016 on scandals involving a certain Choi. Choi used to be her friend. I don't know if they're still friends now. Choi had received drafts of 44 presidential speeches on her tab that she abandoned. And for this reason, the president was sentenced to 24 years in imprisonment. It was upgraded to 25 at some point, although she later went on to serve just 5. But I want you guys to look at the consequences. This is what serious-minded people do. The consequences of that, away from the 5 years that she spent in jail, is that she's stripped of her post-presidential benefits, such as retirement pension, free medical services, state funding for her post-retirement office, personal assistant and chauffeur. And this part is even the most painful part, the right to burial in the Seoul National Cemetery after death. So this means that this woman will be paying for these irregularities even in the afterlife. That is what sane climbs do. People who are serious about development. So when people say Nigeria is a shithole country, Nigeria is a third world country, Nigeria is this, and we attack them, I'm wondering if we have our heads screwed properly, really. I think we're attacking the wrong people, right? So back home now again, we have seen her gain perceived access to sensitive information via those pictures and videos that we saw. I laughed about it on the timeline, but I think it's not something to laugh about, right? Now, because I'm serious now. So I'm thinking, how long before she gets access to classified information, right? This shindig that we're seeing will not be long because we have our hopes, obviously, hinged on the goodwill of the judiciary. But the damage that is envisaged in this short time is worrisome. And I don't know if President Goodluck Jonathan would ever forgive Nigerians. We've been very hard on that man. I just say that he didn't have the backing of the people, and this is following misinformation. So, bar this long haul that we are all looking at, have you guys wondered why we are the happier side? Bars, bulls, looks like people are Niger Delta militants are here, but it's been relaxed, lighter, more comic. Life die for here. Why? Stand strong, evidence plenty. Make your voices louder. There's hope. We carry a clear conscience, and we are also aware that the shouting side is the winning side, and the universe is in our favor. The universe is will favor the right side. That's exactly what this will be. Thank you so much, Jimmy. I still never get fuel till now. I don't understand what's happening in this country. Even to buy the 500 and something naira, well, you won't get the fuel buy them. Anyways, guys, we'll just suffer this for a while. And also the challenge that Jimmy set up. I won't do on my post them. I can't delete them. I don't know why. I think it's time for us to brag. Well, let's brag. We're not hungry people, all right? Let's brag. Maybe I'll just think of it and post the how they happen challenge with Jimmy start. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for the opportunity to always speak. I'm really grateful. Good night.
Thank you very much, Urechi. Good submission there. Thank you. All right, Mr. Baron Chimemaker, please come in here now.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening to the violence space, Saddam. Okay, so let me start with a particular disinformation has been going around, and I think the first thing is that the obedience that actually fly with that misinformation. The people you can never trust with information when they tell you good money, you need to really go out there to check if it's money. It's the APC people and their mouthpiece. A lot has been said about P2B saying he will remove subsidy, but have we really bothered to go to P2B's timeline to read what he said about subsidy? I think many of us haven't. Now, P2B said subsidy is, people won't understand what that means. There are two parts of subsidy. The part that's the organized crime is the part that people claim to have brought subsidy, and they have brought in petrol into the country of PMS and go claim subsidy where they didn't bring. Some people even bring water. But now let's go to what P2B said. He said we will reduce subsidy by 50 with a concomitant measures and counterbalance policies and program to cushion the impact of removal of subsidy. I know many of us do have some sort of many Nigerians have problem with English, but I do not see this interpretation as he will stand up in the inauguration day and say he will remove subsidy. Subsidy is gone. So I always like us to, when this information come out there, just try and go re-verify this information because it's very important. Now, one of the areas that to try and distort information to align with their agenda. But I want anybody who go and counter policies and program to cushion the impact of the removal of subsidy. Now, when you understand that part of his statement, you will understand that P2B will not have, will not just remove subsidy. There are other policies that will be put in place, the measures that will cushion the removal of subsidy. But then, well, from his statement, he said, I will reduce it by 50%. I'm quoting from what he tweeted in his handle. Even somebody was making a big issue out of it. And I said, no, just educate us. What does this tweet say? Because I think that's where the problem is. So whenever you see them flying with these their information or their propaganda, just trying to go recheck those information. The next point that I want us to take into consideration, which I think Sir Victor, somebody has actually said it, is that whoever you are in Nigeria, I think you will have to have a very dim view of the lawyers representing INEC. I think the integrity of those people is off the window, and I want you even not to be ashamed to tell them that you have no integrity. Because as a lawyer, as I stand here, I represent, I represent many people. I act for people cross countries. I haven't seen a situation where my client will certify document and then ask me to object it in court because that's madness. I think I do not value my practicing certificate taking that position. But of course, a senior lawyer, as I explained in another space, many people don't understand how important the senior lawyer is. It's the rank of a QC. Now we call them KCs in the UK. Now, for you to actually qualify to be a senior lawyer, son, in Nigeria, you must have practiced at least 10 years. There is no evidence of anybody who have practiced 10 years. And then you go through all the rigorous processes. You must have appeared the Court of Appeal, Supreme Court. You must have had cases. So I don't want to go into the nitty gritties, but I want to go to the fact that you have some benefits that if you appear in court, your case must be heard first. You sit at the inner bar and so on and so forth. Now, you are believed to be an authority in the law, but for you to go into court and object a document that your client certified because you want to please your client, to me, it's madness in every sense of the word. And I dare to tell lawyers this thing. Most of the time when I speak on space, they continue to forget what their position is. The position of lawyers in court is one of overriding duty to the court. You may have your primary duty is to your client, but your overriding duty is to the court because you assist the court in administering justice. But I do not think that that's the case in Nigeria. I think those lawyers need to hide their face in shame. But of course, we are making a lot of progress in court, and I'm really pleased as to what they are doing. The next point that many people don't understand, which is also what's troubling me about the president, the occupants of the office of the president, his spouse attending meetings. It's a very sad situation, and many of us may not know that government meetings and communications and briefings are guided by or are bound by Official Secret Act. So it means that if you don't have the lawful authority to be in those meetings and you're there, you're breaking the law. And I haven't seen any effect to that the president, the occupant of that office's spouse has been given some sort of documentation to say he's a special assistant to the president. To sit in that meeting is technically a violation of the law. But of course, in Nigeria, many things go through without people questioning it. It's not about the person. It's not about that you are loyal to this person. It's not about it's your party, but you have to look at the sanctity of the office of the president. That office holds a lot of information. I put out a tweet to the many people in there. It is inscribed in our history, and we cannot take it, no matter how much you want to think it will be blown away. We will retrieve our mandate. But there is a part of Nigerian history that's permanent. Somebody that was indicted in the US for drug related offense, among other offenses, and forfeited 460,000 was inaugurated. That's part of my history. It doesn't matter whether you benefit from it. It is part of Nigerian history. And anybody that dare not to take many people will be we're all gone. I think it's a time that we all have to reflect whether this is something that we want. I know, and I've always said it over and over again, the case against the occupant of the office of the president is multifaceted in nature, and there is no way, no matter what, how low my confidence is with the judiciary, he cannot escape it. I employ all of us to continue what we are doing, come together, continue to, bring this information, like hold the judiciary to account. I don't have any problem talking about judiciary. Whatever I tell you, if you sit in front of me, I will tell you. I have talked to the President of the Supreme Court before Lord Justice Baroness. What judgment that she gave that many of us wasn't okay about it. We went for dinner and we met her, and I said my mind, because of course I'm not looking for a job. I can't even remember the content of my CV. It's been a long time that I prepared the CV. So why wouldn't I tell you what I want to tell you? I have it's my right to say that our judiciary are not into expectation. I understand why confidence is really low with the judiciary, because there was a report that I read around $16 billion that is it 16 million or 16 billion that want to buy the judiciary. But that in itself, it will be very difficult for them to even take judicial suicide not to disqualify the occupant of the office of the president. The case is actually too much. And I thank all of us that has been in the forefront for this fight. If you support P2B and you continue to support P2B, I do not think you have anything to regret. It's a position that is a position of trust and confidence and happiness, no matter what happens. You cannot see. I think another thing that we haven't talked about, let me just chip this one before I drop. Naira has been devalued. That's a fact. It's if somebody changed money today from the bank, I think they deducted 600 and something naira. So that was when I confirmed that no matter the fact that CBN came out to debunk that news, they actually have devalued naira. So it's a long ride for us, for Nigeria. Today, somebody just sent me a bill for my mom upkeep, 220,000. I don't know what I'm paying for that, but that's the expectation of what's going to happen. I just encourage all of us to be together and continue to follow what's happening in court. you know, and you know, we're good. We're doing very well. Thank you, everyone, and good night.
Thank you very much, Baron Chimemaker. God bless you for the work you do for Nigeria and for the obedient movement. All right, let's take Tanko. You've been here for a very long time. How you doing, Tanko?
Yeah, hi, wow. I've been here for quite a number, for a very long time. Okay, good evening, everybody. Are you hearing me? So,
Yeah, loud and clear. But if you can make it clear, maybe you have a headphone or earpiece or something.
Is it clear now?
Yeah, it's much better now.
All right. I stand on all existing protocols and I say good evening to everyone. It's been a while. I actually came on the violent space. I actually my account was blocked as a result of the dragging, the fighting during the election period. And thank God, I'm fully back on violent space. I miss everyone. I miss Saddam, Chief Saddam. I miss every one of us. Mr. Jimmy, I miss you too as well. I miss every one of us, and I greet every one of us in the violent space. Basically, what we're actually experiencing is actually what the APC government, they are still very very clueless. But I could remember vividly very well before now. Saddam said it. We Saddam said he said this year go rugged. Do Saddam? I don't know if you did up. You said it. You said this year go rugged. Do this year go rugged. Do vote for who you go fit trust. Maybe say once you trust them, you know say for sure in get your back. But as it stands now, the government is clueless. They don't know where to start from, what to do next, or whatever it is for them to do. It's so confusing to them because you cannot just give somebody medicine after death. That's what they've just done. You can't give somebody medicine after death. Somebody has already died and then you're prescribing drug to. You can't just take out subsidy without I'm saying or doing anything before then. Because a lot of them are actually referring to Peter Obi and saying Peter Obi is actually said he's going to take out subsidy. Is now they're actually referring to Peter Obi that he said he's going to take out subsidy. But they didn't go through what he said he was going to do before taking out subsidy. You can't just take out subsidy without, because as it stands now, we are not sure of whatever it is they are going to do. We don't even trust the government because even this so-called subsidy money that they're going to take out, it is they are. I'm sure they are still going to squander the money if we don't hold them to their balls at the moment. So it's just very very crazy at the moment. So at this juncture, I just feel we're actually doing well at the court, and then we could see all sort of fake news coming out from all of these media houses. They've been talking about fake news, and we could see them bringing out fake news, not knowing that that is one of the main reasons why we were actually advocating for the case, for the tribunal case to be aired live so that everybody will see what is actually going on. But we see most of these media houses coming to tell us lies, not knowing that we have our ears on the ground with people telling us, giving us in-depth information about whatever it is that is going on. So at this junction, I can smell, I can smell victory. I can see that we're actually coasting. We're actually doing a great job. I like to commend every one of us. We've actually been holding it down here. We've actually been, encouraging ourselves, and we have actually been pressing hard. We could see that a lot of people have actually left on the way. We could see them. I could see some of them who actually still move on the way. But at the end of the day, it is from now that we will know who the real obedient are. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
God bless you, Tanko. Thank you so much for that submission. Let's quickly go to Office of the Nigerian Citizen. Office of the Nigerian Citizen, are you there? Okay, Ejikeme, come in, please, and we'll circle back to him later.
Thank you very much, Zos. It's good to have you again on the platform. Emir Saddam, well-meaning Nigerian. Jimmy, my brother. and distinguished obedience and Nigerians on the space.
Can you hear me? I don't know if you can. Okay.
Office, just allow him go on first, then you go
Yeah,
on.
can you hear me? Yeah. Okay. I'll
All right. Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Jikeme, go ahead.
Yes. Today is another good day in court. Evidence choke everywhere. The weight of evidence just choke. I saw that video of those boxes being brought in and unveiled in court, and it gave me a lot of hope. It gave me a lot of hope. Subsidy is gone. Onkolos remains in Nassau. Now we have another acting president in the form of a woman. You see, this is the reason why we have been hoping and praying that this travesty does not befall Nigerians. Now we have a presidency that is multifaceted in powers. Just like my brother cracked us up, is Nnamdi, it will be difficult for these northern blocs to take power away from a woman who has been packing shit and waiting for her day to come. But obedience, we have held this shambolic government accountable from the days of Buhari, and we continue to do so. Just today, one of the patriots of Nigeria, the journalist, the independent journalist that goes into investigative journalism, David Hundeyin, is already giving an opinion that the purported Dangote refinery may not even be functional till 2050, 2025. Till 2025, Nigerians. So you see that we have a criminal government. They just wanted to cut ribbon, knowing fully well that that project is not completed. Buhari just wanted to cut ribbon and go away. And now we have Onkolos climbing on stage, having smoked Onkolos. Subsidy is gone. Subsidy is gone. And look at the kind of hardship. Illuminati came here to tell us that bread is 1,700. Bread that Christians and Muslims, according to our principle, cannot buy cheaper, is 1,700. Nigerians. You know, today I've just been listening to wonderful people speak. Ezenamdi said the hardship will unite Nigerians. We have already started seeing fights at the local filling stations. The next thing now is unity of purpose to probably destroy this government if the judiciary fails to do the right thing. That is the next level where the last hope of the common man becomes the common man himself. But before then, let us remember, distinguished Nigerians, that all eyes must remain on the judiciary. Let this present illegitimate government continue this sham. Every day we hear another law. Wife of the president attending core executive meetings that Baron has also come out to tell us that, bearing the fact that she does not hold any political office or any appointed office, she appearing in such high profile meeting is a crime. But of course, we know that APC is a criminal organization. It's a criminal organization. There is no two ways about it. They will break every law. They have destroyed every institution, remaining the judiciary, which of course nobody has hope in them. But the judiciary has it upon themselves to redeem themselves and earn that trust of Nigerians. If they don't do it, well, Onkolos, that will be the end of Nigeria. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ejikeme. Thank you very much. All right, guys. We have we still have like a lot of speaker requests, and so that we can take as much people as possible. Let's see if we can stick to. We are running into the night, so if we can stick to like 3 minutes, so we'll just get everybody. Thank you very much. Okay, let's quickly go to Tosin. I don't know if you're a lady. Please, if you want to speak and you're in the speaker section, raise your hand so that I don't pass you by. Tosin, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay,
Good
go
evening,
ahead.
everyone. Thank you, Zos. Thank you, Emir Saddam, Jimmy, Otumba, and Dr. Olu. Thank you for having me. Yes, I quickly want to address the issue of, you know, Nigerian mistreatment responsibilities. And we always know how to deal with people like that if they claim to be useless because their responsibility is to to defend or to report objectively, but different narrative is the case now, and you can't blame them. uh I and Collie were discussing this evening about what the millions that APC will have paid them or have paid them by now for them to be defending the mediocrity they call they call presidency. you know so we know how to deal with ourselves by writing and letting them know they are failing and they have failed, and they've lost the confidence of Nigerians in being the fourth estate of the realm. So I won't say beyond this, and I would strongly encourage us to follow parallel facts. That's one of the reasons why parallel facts was first was established, to report news as it is, no sensationalism, no propaganda, no fake news. You know, so that's just my last take on this night. Just follow parallel fact for updates both on the sitting of Rose Vival, president at the presidential election tribunal, and the latest news as it is. Just follow, and let's keep on doing what we can to make the country, to take back our country, and to make sure that Peter Obi regains his mandate. Thank you for having me. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Tosin. Thank you very much, guys. I mean, I don't think it can be overemphasized. We need to follow the parallel fact for our own good because I really just, the job of having to label fake news every time is not, it's kind of annoying. All right, let's quickly go to a lady. Let's have you, Hola. Hola, please go ahead.
Thank you for having me on the space, and I want to
Yeah, three
appreciate
minutes.
everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I said 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay, okay. I want to appreciate everyone. You are doing a great job, and for Hobie, I'm really grateful to have such person, such personality, and it gives us hope that we are not just rewarding bad behavior. You understand? Like we're gonna be able to tell our kids tomorrow that reason why you should do good is rewarding. Because if we keep rewarding bad behavior, how do we want to teach our kids that there's a reward for good behavior? You understand what I mean by putting president that is not worth it, that have a dirty past? We are telling them bad behavior is rewarding. That's what we are teaching our future kids. Now let's talk about the fuel subsidy and everything. I'm tired of prayer warriors telling us, oh, it will favor my whatever. It will not favor you because we are all going to suffer. You are going to buy at that rate they're putting it. So that's what I want to say. And number three, thank you for everyone that keep putting good info out there regarding the court case. It gives us hope that we are doing great things for those of us that cannot be at the courts, because we are hoping on those stories they publish for us. That's what I want to say. Thank you very much, and I wish everyone very well. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Hola. Thank you. Okay, let's quickly go to. Okay, Adamu. You are here. Adamu, please go ahead. Adamu, are you here? All right, maybe I think it's probably busy now. All right, Lakanzo, go ahead.
Hello, Zos. Thank you. Good afternoon and good evening and good morning. I don't know where anyone else is passing from, but thank you for yielding me the mic. I think for me, coming to
violence space, coming to pretty much any obedience space. Is coming to nourish my mental health and to also update me regards to what's going on in the country. I really, really am so grateful for having folks like, everybody here, especially Saddam, Jimmy, and Six, you, those women in Nigeria, Auntie B, Steve. I can't mention all, but it's really an honor to have the occasion to listen to what everybody has to say. Even those that don't necessarily have the finesse in public speaking, I truly, honest to God, appreciate everything and anything everyone has to say. Having said that, I also wanted to draw our attention to the reality facing us today, right? Which is the fact that we have been saddled with a sick president, let me put it that way. And now we ask ourselves, why are we dealing with the sudden and abrupt removal of subsidy, which apparently was him shooting from the hips, right? Without even, contemplating what is the potential outfall of such decision. Um, it's sad, but keep in mind you're dealing with someone that is absolutely ridiculously arrogant. This is someone that absolutely has nothing to worry about. He cares next to nothing regarding the impact to the average Nigerian. All he wanted to do, in my view, was to say, look what you wanted to do. Look, I did it, right? And now that we're hearing from David regarding the charade pertaining to whatever it was they did in Lagos with Dangote Refinery, again, I have a feeling that there might be more to this than means a pie. The removal of oil subsidy goes with a lot of money. I'm talking of money running into billions of dollars. And these folks, like our principal told us earlier in the day from the get go, uh, you're dealing with mad people who have chosen to take over the asylum. And when you're dealing with mad people, you're probably better off dealing with just the mad people. But now you're dealing with mad in combination with criminal minded people, right? And so they have absolutely nothing to worry about. They have nothing to lose. In their mind, they are doing what their agenda says they should do. And it's a shame that a lot of majority of Nigerians are going to suffer this, right? But it's also important, like everyone else have chimed in, it's very, very important that we continue to hold their feet to the fire. We can't wait for, our media houses in Nigeria to do this job. And that is why honest to God, I'm so gratified and thankful to God that we have something called a parallel facts. And by this, it means we have an option, we have an alternative, we have a means of checkmating these guys to figure out what exactly is going on in the nation. Because they are in control of pretty much every facet of Nigerian life. And a lot of our folks are pretty much ignorant or they care not to know much. So having people like folks on this space, having, outfits like Parallel Facts cannot come at a better time. So, folks, I thank you guys, and I will continue to use my voice in any small way possible to continue to echo the principle and the ethos of our movement.
Yeah, thank
Thank
you.
you.
Yeah, all right. Thank you very much, Lakanza. Thank you very much. All right, Mary White.
Oh, hi, my brother. I didn't think I was gonna.
One name,
Yeah, one name.
one name matter.
Yes, so one name mother is not here today, so I guess you also my one name mother. Those. Long time, my brother. Hi, MS Saddam. Jimmy, my in-law. How are you? Hi, everyone on the space. I see everyone. So basically, I really don't have much to say. Other than I'm gonna say, I just want to thank everyone that's made it possible for us to follow the PEPT watch. I look forward every morning to the Way and Me, the 1 Million Match Crew space, where they actually update us on what's going on. And that night, I would also like to thank the Parallel Facts for giving us real news. In addition to that, people like Sarah Ibrahim, I'll say Real Lover Best, and Oklahoma, which is UC Maxwell. And actually, the reason why I came out here too is I know we've been talking about us trying to spread this news through our WhatsApp group, Instagram. I know that the WhatsApp really works. I'll use my mom as an example. She knows everything that happens on Twitter, to tell the truth. She tells me that to the point that when she tells the mom, I've already heard that this is on Twitter. So it's actually working. But another thing I would like us to do is to also support. I think it was an initiative that was started during the election by End Bad Politics, and I know it's actually on his timeline, where we actually send text messages to people in the grassroots. Because we could do all we want on social media, if it doesn't trickle down to the grassroots, it's really not going anywhere. And I think I wish he was here because I checked, he's no longer on the space. But as far as I'm concerned, I think from what I understand, during the elections, you would pick a certain place, maybe your state, your community, your LGA, pay for that particular area. It's 3 naira per text. And he would send text messages towards that area, and it would help actually inform people. And I think we should take advantage of any form of news, I guess, if, um, any type of information that we can use to get whatever we have to get down to the people. And I think this is one aspect that is really good. And I think Saddam also knows about it. Saddam, right? I think we should bring him up if he's on the space so he could explain it further. That's basically what I have to say. But I thank each and every one of you for all that we do. We are each, like Saddam said, each and every one of us is the real news, and we can use our platform, whether it be small or big, to push out news. Because most of the time, it's people that even have 2, 3 followers that I get the most news from. And do not ever downplay your role in this movement, because each and every one of us, we are really important, and we will, if we work together, we'll affect the change of what was wanted in Nigeria, which is a new Nigeria that is possible for each and every one of us and our family members, irrespective of where we are. And on that note, I'll say I love you all, obedience, and as always, and God bless. Rita, my sister, is here. I know she will talk about the prayer group that we have every morning, so I will leave it up to her. But on that note, I'll say, everyone, God bless and one love. Bye.
Thank you very much, Mary White. Yeah, guys, you can also, I mean, if you go through NBAD Politics timeline, I'm sure you see more information and probably see where you can also support that drive. All right, okay, Jermaine, I know you've been going back and forth, so go ahead and speak. If you're in the speaker section and you want to speak, please raise your hand. If not, you might be forced to drop you and bring some other people that want to speak. Jermaine, go ahead.
Now we have been going back and forth on colors, on colors, on colors. God forbid. My brother Emmy and just everybody. I mean, God bless everybody, really. God bless everybody. See, the way to fight bad news, the way to fight fake news is to be the news, right? Is for one of the things that we have always said is for us not to be reactive but to be proactive. There was something that Emir Saddam said the day when parallel where they announced parallel fact, it was like that. We're always seen to be people who were always defending and defending, that we needed that platform. And right now, the thing we can do is to actually use branding. Like we've said, parallel fact is the news, no propaganda. It must be fact check. People look up to something but that message around that thing is what makes a lot of sense. Like we all put our trust at a certain time on AIT, and before we knew, AIT was hijacked, and people were looking which other news channel can I look at, and I will see people who are balanced and are talking about facts. We then move over to channels, and of course, we see that channels have been bought. Now, a lot of people still, in quotes, have belief in Arise, but at the point in time, God forbid, that may actually be hijacked. So you could just see us kind of like switching your hope over and over and hitting on something because you're looking for something. But right now is for you to beat that, and that is why we have parallel news. And we, like, I think Emma has said that we would actually transition from just being an online stuff to now start having parallel news TV, because for you to transition and get your news rightly, you have to touch the multiple choice of points of communication. But beyond us getting there, we need to do our own little bits. And as regards to this court case, really, you know what the agenda is from those guys is to, one, make um our case look like we are just wasting our time, like whatever we are doing is shabby. Like, just see the narrative that was being pushed up to kind of like to make Labour Party or Peter Obi to look unprepared. So like, people have said different things that they need to do about the and bad politics initiative. I know, I kind of like, I think the last violence space here, I kind of like make a suggestion that we should have someone speaking on voiceover or WhatsApp group. And I know how I have been troubling where me. And finally, she has decided that she's going to do it with the help of UCM as well. So we can have those short messages from the court that everybody, when we get those voiceovers, we can actually play and share widely with our to our social media groups and everywhere. And one of the things I just want to plead with everybody here is, as soon as you have this news, please share widely. Please, we don't want the case of when just little like violence space or Emia would, I know it does it in a way of comedy, ask people's phones to break and all that before you start see people sharing. Guys, we are in quotes, we are in a war, a media war, and the media war is psychological. Once you defeat a man psychologically, you almost kind of like already killed that guy. You don't need to put a gun to the person's head or the person is already dead. You can actually literally kill somebody and you kill the hope of someone. So please, when this initiative comes in, please, I beg each and every one of us, let us just run with it as fast as possible. And if you can, speak in your language, please. When those English version come in, speak in your language and send it down on your WhatsApp group. It is very, very important, because these guys, once they know they can't win the media war, they'll feel paralyzed and they know that everybody else is on the share on in the mass media. Thank you, well meaning. I can see you, and that's what I want to say. Thanks. Take care.
All right, thank you very much, my brother Jamin. Thank you very much. I mean, like I said earlier, everybody has. I mean, if you are not doing anyone, you are not writing anyone, producing. Your own job is to actually spread it. At the very least, I think that's. And like Saddam said earlier, it's if you don't post stuff regarding the PPT on your at least your WhatsApp status, that is really unfair on every other person that is trying to push from their own perspective. So thanks. Thank you very much, Jamin. Please, if you're on the speaker section and you want to speak, raise your hand. I don't know if maybe some of us don't know how to raise our hand, but if that's the case, there's a love icon with a plus. Click it. On the extreme right, you see a hand up icon. Click that and your hands will be up. All right, let's go to Rita. Rita English, go ahead.
All right, thank you very much, well meaning. I'm yes, Adam himself. I greet you, Zos, Jimmy the Fire Brown, Mary, my darling, everybody, real ever best. Hey, now better God go bless you. Some of you are just making us feel like we are inside the court when we're sharing the update. Mary White on Monday was like, Rita, are you in court? I said, no, I'm not in court. So I just told her how I was getting the information. God bless you guys. Really, God bless everybody. Thank you, every special person. All of you are special. Apart from the Agbadorians, so every other obedient Nigerians here, you guys are special. Thank you for being here. Okay, I want to talk on Remi Tinubu. Like seriously, I'm kind of surprised that some of you guys are surprised seeing her at that meeting. I'm surprised you guys are surprised seeing Remi Tinubu at that meeting. I did remember, I remember I did say on this page some time ago that Tinubu can no longer beat himself. And indeed, we saw that at the inauguration. Thus, they weren't trying to take pen from Tinubu's handle. They were trying to give him a pen. They were trying to make him hold a pen to actually sign something. But the man could not hold the pen. Maybe you didn't check that video very well. I will advise you to go check it again. If you don't have it, I can send it to you because I have it even right now as we speak. The man can no longer do anything on his own. Don't forget that Remi Tinubu was with him on that stage when he was told to test the mic, and the man started licking the mic like lollipop. So, like, seriously, the man now is the push, as in Tinubu. Let me not say the man, let him know the person we're talking about. The man Tinubu right now is a push and
Sorry,
start.
sorry, sorry, please, sorry. Please, I want to ask a question, please. You say, I left the space and back. You say, the man did what? Please, make that statement again, please.
So now, I know you heard, though. Okay, you started. Okay, I said Remi Tinubu was with Tinubu on stage when he was told to test the mic, and he started licking the mic like lollipop. If you go on YouTube today, as a few weeks back, if you go on YouTube and type Tinubu licking mic, the thing will just pop up. The video will pop up for you to see. You understand? So the man currently is a push and start. The man no longer understands his environment. He just says things as they come, not even understanding the implication of what he's saying. Okay, this was the same man who went to Chatham House and told the world that he believes in teamship simply because he knew they were going to ask him questions that he cannot answer without the help of those who came with him. And then the same man who claimed to believe in teamship in the eyes of the world went, and because he had an opportunity, he just opened his mouth and said subsidy is gone. If you think I am lying when I'm saying that he doesn't know what is happening around him anymore, call him on a media chat, or just go and grant him an interview. Let him grant you an interview as a journalist and ask him to tell you what he meant by subsidy is gone and how he intend to sustain it. The man won't be able to talk to you. We saw a video recently when he earlier came back from Kini. Someone at his back was telling him what to say. We all saw it. So, in as much as we're talking about these things on spaces and we are laughing about it, it is not a joking matter. This is a world-class disgrace. This man is disgracing. This man is embarrassing us. For crying out loud, we are the most brilliant black race on earth. And we are having this kind of person.
Is it just me or we lost Twitter?
We lost with
Rita, why?
uh,
Why?
uh, Elon Musk say her English affected the AI system of Twitter. So,
Anyway, anyway, let's go to
you
another.
know.
Let's go to
Peter,
another
come back
story.
and please. This your English, but do they kill them when you say he lick the mic like a lollipop. Please come back and come and finish that English for us here, my sister. Please, thank you. When will Nigeria continue?
All right, okay. Arigosaki, Godswill, Tosin, your hands are not up. So, happiness, go ahead.
Wow, well meaning. Good evening, sir. Emir Saddam, Baba Twali, Zooks. Good evening, sir. Long time no see, sir. Beautiful people. Nelo, Jimmy. I greet everybody. Anka did I can't call the names of protocol duly observed. On this fuel subsidy matter, it be why I requested the mic. I needed us to get this fact direct. First and foremost, Nigeria is unattractive again. Our debt is unsustainable. We have reached the brink. Nobody want to borrow us again. So the government have no choice than to cancel fuel subsidy because they are not even people are not giving them money because our debt are balloon. We are at 77 trillion. So nobody is willing to give us another loan. So that's the problem. That's why they say that they have to remove the fuel subsidy. If I thought they could have accessed any money from any angle, they will not remove that fuel subsidy. So when you hear the fuel subsidy thing, nobody should think that there is a good thing because they have been borrowing over the years to finance that fuel subsidy. And what we need to interrogate again, very importantly, what is that fuel subsidy? That fuel subsidy you are talking about is that the government now failed to revamp our refinery. They end up exporting our crude to Europe and importing it back to Nigeria. So the cost in between. So the government have to foot that bill out of their own negligence. So when they foot that bill to import this thing back to Nigeria, this PMS or petrol back to Nigeria, that is what is called this fuel subsidy. It's not helping anybody because if at all they put our refineries in use, in proper use, nobody will be talking about subsidy thing because that's why you see up the how many years they have been doing this subsidy, nobody have benefited anything from it. So that is it. That's one thing we have to understand about this fuel subsidy thing. It's just like nothing will change because they say they remove it because they could not access money. Nobody is giving them money. So that is it. So even if they remove it or they don't remove it, nobody will see any change, any significant change. Unlike what P2B proposed, which I don't want to go into that details. But let's talk about Remi Tinubu thing. It's just the beginning of Grace Mugabe in Nigeria because Nigerian state as it stands today has been compromised. Everything like we don't have state secret again. A lot of informations are now at the hands of some people that do not have. Because if you ask yourself question, Remi Tinubu did not take oath of allegiance or swear an oath. So some kind of information she's not supposed to be it's not supposed to be accessible to her. But because our state is compromised, I can't wait for PO to reclaim his mandate and let's see what we can do because we need to rebuild our nation. Thank you so much. Well meaning.
All right, thank you very much, Happiness. That was very prompt. All right, okay, then I'll come to you, but I know Office of the Citizens where he was here before they called him and he dropped. All right, Office of the Nigerian Citizen, please go ahead. 3 minutes. Office of Nigerian Citizen, are you there? Okay, all right, Nello, please go ahead.
All right. Hi, everyone. Please, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Hi, Saddam. Hi, well-meaning. Hello, Zos. And Jimmy, everyone listening. Hope you're all doing good. Though, so now you make me request this mic when you were when you were reading Shetima's when you were playing Shetima's interview about the president. Shetima was just defining himself, the Kiniko of Sonny Abacha, the taciturnity. The man was literally defining himself, getting ready to become president. But it be like say Remi as we speak now, Remi is like a spanner in that wheel. While they were making their own plans, Remi and Co were also making their own plans. So it's gonna be interesting, to see how they are going to navigate Baba Bala Blue. Hey, God, Nigeria, country where the president they lick microphone, they lick am like lollipop. Hmm. we are in, we're in for it. And anybody that dares compare, the nonsense that Bola Tinubu did on the day of inauguration by announcing that subsidy, whatever, with PO. Now, thunder will fire that person. How can you even compare the two? How? What Bola Tinubu did was very, very nonchalant, was very careless, was not thought out. You, it very unpresidential. But then again, what do we even expect on the small?
Nello, talk, I still talk, I'm a beg.
I beg, no, leave me, Jerry. Well, meaning that one the vex person. Even stand there, then they do parade. He was so unconcerned. And you saw that video now where he was speaking in Yoruba, like something Kamalo or something like that. You know, in the whole thing they were doing there, you know, even concern him. He just spoke in when I. Do you know what it is? As in your military, they are doing parade, a moment of pride. You know, for you as a Nigerian, we're supposed to be. You know, but his own say he's tired. Maybe it's time to go and top up his medication. So he needed to leave. You know, in fact, this is why when I see anybody on any space arguing with any Agbado person, I want slap the person. Today I was on Sahara Reporters space, you know, where they were also talking about this subsidy stuff. You know, all these Agbado boys, they just come there. But as soon as there was this guy that was firing them points, guess what happened? The space crashed. You know, they ended the space once once you start giving them points, space will just something will happen to the space. You know, because one of them came and said, um, subsidy, the money that they are paying for this subsidy is more than the money that they use in paying for all the political officers in Nigeria. I think he said about 4 point something trillion. That's what they use in paying all the political appointees in Nigeria. Why they are paying 7 trillion for subsidy? I think in a year or something. And the guy responded and said, well, the fact that they are even using 4 point something trillion to pay political officers in Nigeria is a huge problem. And when it comes to the money that the government is using in subsidy, no amount is too much for a government to bring out to pay for its citizens to live well, because that is the primary responsibility of government. So you cannot come and start saying, oh, the government is spending too much money on the welfare of citizens. No, that's why you are there as government. You're there to secure the lives of your citizens, and you're there to make life easier for your citizens. So, you know, these people, they feel when they do things for Nigerians, they feel like they're doing us a favor. Meanwhile, that is supposed to be their job. That is their duty. You know, I think that the orientation of the average Nigerian as well, you know, needs, because sometimes we feel like when government, that's why when you have power, you say, ah, this government they do well, oh, they don't give us light. But meanwhile, you're supposed to be able to enjoy it. It's your right. It's your right. Don't nobody is doing you any favor. As for our PEPT watch, you guys, we are going to continue. You know, thank God. You know, today I was just thinking, I said, thank God for obedience movement. Because if not for this movement and the community that we have formed with this movement, you know, we have violence space, we have the 1 million man match crew, we have all these notable obedience accounts, you know, that will give us live information. Or more, imagine this was, you know, there was no obedience movement, we would be relying on this traditional media, you know, and that would be that. They will come and just give us this lie, and we would all take it in and say, wow, what's in they happen? No, everybody would just be depressed and dejected, and before you know it, you will just be like, oh, nothing free happen. Be like, say, this our lawyer self, they're no serious. The next thing they might start throwing out stories, say, they don't compromise, and everybody will just move on. But thank God for the obedience movement. We are getting the news. And just like everybody has said, please, in your own little way, share the news. Share with your family, share with everybody. Disturb, you know that broadcast when they send on WhatsApp. They disturb them every single day. All right, my people, I use my mic here. Thank you so much for all that you do.
All
One
right.
love, guys.
All right. Thank you very much, Nello. Thanks. Okay.
Sorry,
I'll
well
just
meaning, just to do a quick
go
plug,
ahead.
guys, if you want to follow what is happening, get real time update of what's happening in the court, please make sure to tune into the 1 million man march space. Happens every day from 10 o'clock. In fact, sometimes at 9 o'clock we're here. Guy UC Maxwell and some other people are giving us, real life, real time updates, and we're just discussing it on space because information is crucial, guys. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Nelu. Guys, please, I mean, please, for real information, just that the 1 million man mat space is one place that I mean, I feel like when I go there, I feel like I've entered court, literally, to be honest. And we're always there. Is either way Miss hosting or Nelu. I'm always around there as well. So please try to join. I just saw N6 just now. Saddam, you see N6? I saw N6 request Mike. I don't know what happened. I want to ask how I don't come up for queue. Yeah. Please, 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 Tinubu, leave our brother alone. Just give him fuel, I beg. I beg. All right, let's quickly go to. I saw him. I had accepted his request, then it disappeared. All right, let's quickly go to Arigosaki. Are you there? All right, Arigosaki is not there. Wilson, please go ahead.
Thank you, Eminem. Thank you, Saddam, for the space. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, respective of where some oil, to me, before making such a critical decision, the present government under Tinubu, we are supposed to understand the implication of this thoughtless announcement. It's very crucial for a leader to consider the pros and cons of their decision, taking into account the well-being of the populace in the short term and the long term. To be very honest, the impact of this reckless announcement will immensely affect the cost of transportation, food, and essential commodities, which will cripple the low-income individuals. Just to say, the decision will have a far-reaching consequences. The subsidy removal will only lead to overwhelming inflation. I guess Nigeria is on the 16th position in global inflation rate index. Maybe before we reclaim our mandate, we might end up on the top spot. Nigeria is always known to always be on the top spot of notorious list that hinders humanity. The major and the first visionary step Tinubu should have taken before removal of this subsidy would have been first and foremost cautioning the effect of the subsidy removal, such as fiscal reform, exploring options, for tax reform and revenue generating measures to offset the budgetary impact of this removal. And the administration would have still taken some measures, to reduce the wasteful government spending and implementation of alternative revenue sources. And also Tinubu would have also engaged with the marketers, the stakeholders in the oil sector, at, at least identify key stakeholders such as the oil companies, distributors, industry associate, and consumer advocacy group, to understand their role, interest, and concern, to tailor your strategy comprehensively and responsibly. I mean, we really have to reclaim this mandate by all lawful means necessary, because this administration is going to take us for a long ride, and we can't contain it anymore. Nigeria we are strained. I'll end up by calling the Remi Tinubu as the kind of the Cleopatra of Nigeria. Thank you, and I eat my mic. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Wilson. Thank you. Saddam, I don't know if you can see Rita. She said she's requested, but I can't see her. All right, but let's go quickly to um, April. April, I know you were here before you dropped. Please go ahead. 3 minutes, please.
Okay, hi guys. Thanks for having me. I really want to commend you guys and actually praise you for all you are doing. Like when I'm feeling down, I just come here, listen, have hope. Thank you guys so much. So I want to talk about parallel facts. It's very important what you guys are doing with that, because There's a reason politicians invest in the media. If you see what Fox News is able to do for the Republicans, you need that. And I don't know if I was hearing that it's a subscription thing. I'm sorry, I don't know much about it, but if you guys are already doing the things I want to propose, because someone can say, "Oh, you don't know so much about it, so why are you speaking about it?" So I'd rather speak about it and help out than keep quiet, so I am not insulted or something. So Nigerians, they don't like to read. If you want to hide something from us, just put it in writing. They don't like it's not interesting. So if you can devote like people who will be reading these things and something that can easily be shared, even if it's in pidgin English, sir, make it interesting. You see the way all these people they posted nonsense today. You still put it there on the screen as we are sharing it. The ordinary man on the street can see what they are posting. Then you counter it and say it's a lie. Then at the same time, someone will still tweet with parallel account and tweet at them and say, "Come and defend this thing you said. We are inviting you to our space. Come and talk about this thing you posted. You are lying." Do you understand? You still say it inside that video that you are making. Just camera video. Someone was talking about going to television. That's good. But right now, what we can do, we can shoot stuff with small phones and different things. And if people see that where you have gone viral, you are all over the place, everybody's sharing you every day, people will start advertising with you, and you can then pay these people. You understand? Like, you put it in their faces. You tweeted this today. This is a lie. This is what happened. This is what happened. You are lying. If you know you are not, come and defend this thing that you just posted. Call them out. Like, if you put light on them, they'll feel less need to lie the way they lie today. It was appalling. And now we're not talking about the meat of what happened in court today. We're not trying to remove the thing they put on our necks. You understand? They wear you a robe that is not yours. So instead of attacking them, you are busy trying to remove that robe. So before they come, you catch them and that their robe while they are still holding it. Don't let them wear it on you. You know, tweet at them, capture it and put it in the video too. That small video that we can share. Like, you lied. This is what happened. This is what, come and defend this thing. Where did this thing happen? Definitely they are not going to come. And then you can stand on that and say you lied. You cannot say you didn't come to defend this thing. You lied. If we can keep doing this, you see that they will feel they won't do it as much as they did today, because there's no pushback. They know there's no pushback, there's no price. And once we call them out for that lie, we start trending them. Whoever is the person that signed that thing at the bottom that they said this, make them trend, call them liars, give them Pinocchio nose. Let's just be making fun of them. This is work. This is work that we have to do. And you Agbado people, I hope you are enjoying your inflation. You are enjoying the foil that your shaky shaky daddy and pissy for body daddy has given you people. The gift he gave you on day one. He doesn't care about you. He doesn't. Nobody that cares will do this that he just did. Politics is not about who you like. I hope you guys can get this.
April, can you have 30
Yeah,
seconds? So
politics is not about who you like. It's not about your tribesman. Look, Tinubu will align with an Igbo man today that aligns with his own vision for if they can steal together, if they can be corrupt together. If we align with that same Igbo or any tribe that you are there fighting inside your mosquito house and your house that got is smelling in your nose. Politics is when you vote for your own interest. Forget who is there. It is not a popularity contest. It's not you are not supposed to love your president. Just vote the person that will give you a good life. That when you don't have to go and sleep in the embassy because you are looking for a visa. Anyway, there's so much to talk about, but because of time, I'll just yield. And thank you guys for giving me the opportunity to speak. Thank you guys so much.
yeah, thank you very much, April. Thank you for attempting to at least suggest something and all that. I'm sure the parallel fact team would look, but just to clarify, the parallel fact is not exactly a platform that goes. It's, I guess, ethics for one media platform to go against another outrightly. So,
In
but for
Nigeria,
the suggestion,
in Nigeria,
yeah, for the suggestion you gave,
But Fox
sorry, hold
News
on.
or sorry, CNN, they put what MSNBC say. They do it all the time now. They call each other out. You can't do that in Nigeria.
Yeah, sorry, can I just finish? Sorry. No, I'm just trying to say. I mean, you gave a good suggestion, but I think that would be better if a couple of persons adopt that, like make videos calling out some of this media. I mean, there are so many ways to handle it. But thank you very much for that. Okay, so let's quickly go to Tosin. Are you here? All right, I don't think Tosin is here. Um, okay, Lady Ube, go ahead.
Hi, good evening, everybody. Emir, Saddam, well meaning, and everyone. Thank you so much for giving me opportunity to speak. I don't have much to say. My stuff is going to be very short. On the tribunal, really, I can't thank whosoever that all of you that go to the court enough. I mean, I cannot say thank you. I mean, this has really helped in so many ways in keeping both my mental health and all of this obese issue together. And also, I mean, I wake up every morning to digest. I rush to Twitter after doing the basics to digest what is going on. And it is so inspiring to see how everybody's really pulling their own strength in different ways. General Lucci is doing such an amazing work, and every other person who really love her best. I love to hear you and your what you got from the day. Another thing I wanted to say in terms of this petition is that in some way, see, I've thought about this. Like we did everything we're supposed to do pre-election. Why didn't it happen? And we all know it's the human factor, right? Where Yakubu just decided that they've already made up their mind on what they had to do, refused to go do the right thing. We all prayed, we all did everything. So, but I want to see this in a different light, that this could be a blessing in disguise. Trying to imagine had Obi won outrightly, what would have happened? Probably Tinubu would have been at the tribunal today. And maybe, who knows, maybe after all the rejoicing, I would have been happy, celebrating, would have forgotten ourselves, and maybe Obi would have had an Ihedioha moment where you think you won an election outrightly, things are going well, you're trying to get things done, and they just kick you out. And that kicking you out, you cannot do anything, right? Because the tribunal is the last say to an election. So I want to believe God that for everybody who believes in the supernatural, that this is His will, and I'm so hopeful. Yes, we might not trust the judiciary, but I'm so hopeful that this will turn out right. And even if it doesn't, it's still, I don't want to say if it doesn't, it will turn out right. Let's be positive towards the whole thing. Hopefully, at the end of all of this, Obi reclaims his mandate and we can all have peace, because that will be the end of it. He can now do the work which we've been hoping that he gets to do. For Remi Tinubu, oh boy, I am confused. Please, is she still a senator? I mean, did she win her election? Has she resigned her seat? Is she juggling the two at the same time? What is going on? Like, is she pseudo president and at the same time still a senator? I know Tinubu said she was going to be a housewife. All of that is just talk. It's just talk. But what is really going on? What are we having somebody walking two seats at the same time while is she sitting there in the capacity that she knows how the country runs as a senator for how many years, and that's the reason why she's sitting in such meeting? Like, can somebody explain what the hell is going on? It's unbelievable, but I think everybody predicted it well that Tinubu is not strong enough. It's not even, I don't think it's mentally capable to actually do anything meaningful without Remy being there. But that aside, subsidy he's saying that is gone. I don't know why I feel that we are being fooled. He says subsidy is gone. There is nothing to show us that truly these people are not still being paid. or that same money. I mean, there's no evidence we have whatsoever to say that that same money which they've been borrowing to pay subsidy is not going elsewhere. I mean, elsewhere is somewhere that is not meaningful, maybe in their private pockets. We do not know. So he might be saying subsidy is gone just to divert the money, while whoever that receives the subsidy is no longer receiving subsidy. But this is not going to end well. It's clearly obvious that this guy has never been prepared. It's still not prepared, and is not willing to govern. His arrogant self will not allow him to govern. And I wish, for the meantime, while we regain our mandate, I wish Nigerians the best. I really pray that in some way we survive. I mean, we've been managing ourselves. We're good at adjusting to the shock whenever it's released, and we keep going. But let's hope that well, meaning I see your hand. Let's hope that for the meantime, his actions are not so devastating that you know life becomes very difficult and unbearable. Thank you so much. I yield the mic.
Yeah, thank you very much, Lady Ube. I know you asked a couple of questions, but just to clarify, she didn't contest for Senate, just for people that were listening.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you very much. Thank you very much. Um, all right, Rita, I can't see you, but let me just help you. I'm sure you wanted to give round up with your with like the regular announcement. So, guys, um, prayer space holds every Sunday from 1:30. Then on Wednesday from about 10 ish. Then nowadays we have like prayers every morning by 7. So, but just look out for Rita's timeline for any Mary White. Finally, Rita. Let me just. I can see you now, Rita. So it's just give you an announcement before we round up. Rita, are you there now?
Oh my dear, I don't laugh tire. Greetings once again. As I call the man push and start, now then push me come up first. They're not really sure. By God's grace in this gospel, we must preach it. We must spread it. Now push and start it be.
Rita, you see, when I advertise your English, you don't agree. The same way I know they do this. Your English don't affect Twitter AI system. It say this English is too foreign. It is further English. You don't say you get further mass, further English. Eh? And now you dey give us for this space. So no, don't blame Uncolos. Don't be Uncolos this one. Now your English push you. Eh? But continue, my sister.
Sir, now you, eh? This is not the first time you're doing this thing to me. The very first space when me and you did, Bishop Space, you were co-hosting. The first time I met you, you were like, "Don't break my head with grammar." You, if like that, you even tell them to they do me this thing. Thank you very much, everybody. Well, meaning you're a darling. You knew I would not end without saying this our prayer thing, okay? But before I go there, please, the Bible says, it said, as a Christian, be an evangelist. So I'm going to say to you today that as an obedient, please do the job of a journalist. As an obedient, do the job of a journalist. It is very important. I was really surprised when I saw Punch, as in, it just like say they plan them. They were just giving the thing like I was like, oh my god, is this not the same update that I'm posting live that these guys are reporting? We don't know what is going on. These guys are all out to kill, to bury the truth. But if you and I can do the needful, we started this job. We've been doing it for like how many months now, consistently. There were times some of us were not sleeping. We're always on spaces. Now, night and Saddam, they were saying, let's close, let's do all more violence space. They stay before, they reach like how many o'clock? We never close. we dey talk, we dey do things. So I'm telling you. So right now, all these days when I go dey tell una say, hey, I dey reduce my phone reels, e dey affect my eyes. Wetin make you feel say e dey affect my eyes? I dey use my phone dey do office work. So man, so we have gotten to a point of no return. If you see the news, if you can't write, please retweet. If you can write, please write. Oh my God, this network again is crazy. Can you guys hear me, please?
For
Oh,
now.
great. Before it gonna knock me out, please, our prayer space is very important. On Sundays is 1:30 to 4. On Wednesdays, 8 p.m. to 9 or 10, okay? And then for now, we're having early morning prayers, 6:30 a.m. to 6 a.m. to 6:30 a.m. or 7. Please come and join us. It is very important. Thank you so much. I yield. That's if you can still hear me. Oh, oh, great.
You don't go start English class.
A
Or
network there on Colos.
you're
Oh
supposed
God.
to teach us English, my sister. This way you know good. Phonetics, sorry, phonetics, phonetics. Please think about
For that English detected.
it. Thank you very much, my sister. Oh, good. Guys. Guys, we don't try again. We don't try again today. Thank you, Remi Nigeria. Remi Nigeria, you have something to say. I've been away to me. I just want to wrap up right now. Guys, you have tried. Thank you very much. We have been here.
Quickly, let me just say, please, guys, tomorrow again. I think that's why we have rounding up quite early because tomorrow is court.
Yes, so
Please
we're back in
spread
court.
every parallel fact news you see. Spread any news concerning the tribunal you see. Spread it so that, and don't only spread it on Twitter. Take it, put on your WhatsApp status, put on your Instagram story. Everywhere you can put it. Let every place. In fact, see that delicate picture where they always show, say everywhere. Make it be like that, everywhere. All right, thank you, Sadam. Thank you, Zos.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Thank you, Remi Nigeria. Thank you, Zos. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. We have come to the end of another amazing violence space. As you see on this platform is a space whereby we have different people with different coming up here with different emotions. Just come here and speak truth to power, discuss national issues, at the same time lighten up the whole atmosphere because our people are suffering. We are suffering in Nigeria so much that if we cannot just continue to um stay in one emotional how do I put it now? One emotional how do I put this English now? Rita would have been here, should have helped me. And shall help is a way that I can express myself better. But I feel like we can always have different emotions at the same time. When people are angry through the day, you can come up on this space and you feel some relief, feel some comfort, feel some succor, feel energized at the end of the day. So, guys, thank you so much for always sticking with us on the platform. We always do this for those joining us for the first time and have had fun on this platform. We'll be back here again on Saturday, God's willing, 4 p.m. Nigerian time. We are here every Tuesdays, 7 p.m. Thursdays 7 p.m. and Saturdays 4 p.m. Nigerian time. It's always an amazing time on this platform. Thank you to all of you that stayed to the very end from the beginning. Thank you for the wonderful submissions, to the whole violence space team behind the scenes that's streaming this space right now on YouTube, on our Violence Space Radio, on our Facebook channels. God bless you guys. All of you following us up on Parallel Facts. Guys, we have over 40 something thousand of you on Parallel Facts. It is an amazing journey. In the first less than 1 month already, we are in, and people are doing a whole lot of stuff for us. So thank you for supporting. Thank you for pushing. Please do not stop. Please keep amplifying our voices. If we complain about channels, you complain about Punch, you complain about cables, you complain about all this fake news media, and we're not doing something. It is not always about being reactive. We have to be procreative also. Please, it's very, very important. So we have to help support and push. Some of my people are already my DM saying that they have opened their own blog spots. Please don't stop at opening blog spots. Post news on the blog spots. Tag us on the news. We'll be retweeting all your news as long as they're verified news. Please, not in a quest because we're saying open blog spots. You now open blog spots and do the the same thing these guys are doing by posting fake news. No, you should be a source of real news for Nigerians, because the media sphere right now is a mess. It is a mess. And I was speaking with one of my big friends, and she was telling me, she said, Saddam, you now understand why, now that you've studied media, you now understand why these guys are compromised. You understand why this media are compromised, because you see, Nigerians, it is the media space somewhere that is something that is very, very is expensive to run, and very few people invest in it. That's why politicians are the major investors in the media. Why? Because they use it to launder their image, use it to protect themselves, use it to protect the interests of their friends, use it to blackmail themselves also, and use it to hypnotize the masses. And why the masses don't understand this thing, will continue to be running circles in their game. So it's important we understand that when you see uh, independent journalists doing the work, that's why I do not play with David Hunde on 99%. I don't play with these guys, because you doing it on your own alone is so difficult, and the support you can't get enough support. So when we come out here and say, please support, is because you guys need to understand that we really need all this support. So please, guys, do not stop supporting. Reach out. When you see them, David, reach out to everybody. All big shout out. And I say this, all of us are all journalists. As all of us, Peter turned all of us to politicians. Peter turned all of us to legislators. Peter turned all of us to lawyers. Peter has also turned all of us to journalists. We are all journalists. We have to checkmate. When you see news I feel is fake, reach out, send out news, amplify the news. We blow it up. You understand? So, guys, and if there's a news that's underreported, you feel that should get traction, reach out also. Please let us do all we can and support ourselves going forward. I say this all the time, that we only have ourselves. We have ourselves. We have nothing else. Ourselves and God. Nothing else there for us. For these politicians, these fucking criminals, they will never stop. Thank you guys one more time. I just have to drop this for everybody. God bless you all for supporting, for sticking with us on this platform. It's been an amazing. I think this month of June is going to be our 1 year running Vawulence space. Like play. We are going to 1 year. I think last week of June is our 1 year. We'll do 1 year celebration. No, 1 year celebration running Vawulence space every week, every week, non-stop, every week. 1 year. We don't try you. We don't try. Oh no, God knows we don't try you. We have to tell ourselves the truth. We don't try. I've not. God have mercy. The sacrifice is crazy. I've not had one weekend off for the past one year. 1 year.
Madam, guess who is here?
SCs are not the SCs come out for finish session. And now they're free ammo. And he has requested the mic since, so they don't shut the ban SCs from coming on this space. I don't just know what's happening. For 1 year, not just me and my brothers up here, we have lost our lives, and our schedule has changed forever. But these are the sacrifices we pay for this country, and it's been amazing just seeing how everything has turned out and where we are as a people and as a movement. I will keep doing our own bit, and I say this because it's not for I tell people I don't do it for anybody. I'm doing it for myself. Because I want Nigeria to work. If Nigeria works, I will rest. I'm not saying because we begin work now. Is the Nigeria begin work now? One more person cannot rest. But right now, guy, no, 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 no. So please, guys, yes, also my brother is running a text message. Yeah, text message. Please, if you want to, we need people to buy subscription. Please subscribe and send text messages. Also, let people know that we're having court case. Please reach out to End Bad Politics. Reach out to him. Probably on Saturday, I will have his this thing posted up on the Jumbotron. You can sponsor as much as 100, 1,000 messages, 2,000, 10,000, 50,000, depending on how many thousands you want to sponsor message across your own locality. Let people know that the court case is still going on. Thank you very much. And since you have come late too, so I don't know if you have maybe space, have to start again. You have to start space again.
No, it's fine. If
Obedience,
you're rounding up, it's fine.
no, you have to start again. Obedience, should we start again? If we
I
say
mean, South Africa play many things for my country. You may
I
we
never,
just start over.
I don't play that song 3 times. I mean 2 times. MC's doing the job. MC's saying, okay, you have to remix that song, go. Because shake it things for my country, yo. Shake it, banza,
We need
shake it, banza.
Shaggy.
because the kind banza way we will see in the next few months before we get back our mandate. Now banza, the looting, the hardship. That way say my people they suffer. No, this one I say my people. I don't know what is worse than suffering is what will happen to Nigerians because I just don't understand how Nigerians will buy fuel for 500 above 500 naira per liter and they will survive. Please, my brother, you can share your experience. Let's use your submission and end the space. I think I don't give a short submission, then we can wrap up the space with that. Thank you, bro.
All right, my brother. Waiting person see for filling station, no be waiting mouth go talk. So let me leave that one first, and let me help the space to shut down. So let me not do something that will get us talking from beginning. There was a lot of talk about Grace Mugabe. I would speak on Remi Tinubu. There was a lot of talk about Grace Mugabe in the last 24 to 48 hours when the picture of Remi Tinubu at a state house function or in a closed door meeting. These are meetings that are reserved strictly for the president. I want to remind Nigeria, South Africa has nuclear weapons. We don't. In very powerful countries, the president is given the keys to the nuclear codes, sometimes the nuclear launch codes. This information is information known only to the president. He must be coherent and intelligent and physically strong enough to handle such information. You have a situation in Nigeria where you have a president where certain secrets of state will definitely not be known to him alone. On our last space, I talked about how serious it is that your president cannot hold a pen and sign his name on a piece of document. His signature will have to be rubber stamped, and that rubber stamp will be owned by at least two people right now, Femi Gbajabiamila and his wife. These are dangerous precedents. You remember Turai Yaradua, when President Yaradua was clearly dead, because his signature had been rubber stamped, a lot of business dealings were stamped in the name of the president while he was hidden away in Saudi Arabia. If you remember, you're not too young, Dora Akinle of blessed memory, I think she was a minister at the time, and she raised an alarm. That was the first time we heard the word cabal in Asu Rock. The president is dead, and a cabal is lying to Nigerians while they are fleecing the country. Why am I reading you this? I read about Grace Mugabe for the last 2 days. I do so much research in this movement, you guys cannot believe. But Grace Mugabe is not the real person you should personify when you're speaking about the picture you saw yesterday. Nigerians, if you think it cannot get worse, Nigeria always proves to you that it can. So I would take you to a lady that you should really take your time and Google, because she has managed to fly under the radar. Her husband is the second longest serving president in the world. Her name is Chantal Biya. Take out your time and read about Chantal Biya of Cameroon. Cameroon is literally a boat ride from Cross River State, just here. The Lagdo Dam in Cameroon overflowed. It flooded 22 states in Nigeria just last year. Cameroon is not so far, but Cameroon has had the same president for more than 40 years. So follow me to the book of Google very quickly to Cameroon to show you that if you think things cannot get worse, ooh, dear Nigerians, they absolutely can. AfricanNews.com, the 7th of November 2022, Listen to what a headline in Cameroon looks like, just in case you think it cannot happen in Nigeria. The headline reads, Succession, a taboo topic as Cameroon's Paul Biya marks 40 years in power. One more time, let me read it for you. Succession, a taboo topic as Cameroon's Paul Biya marks 40 years in power. The 89-year Paul Biya, who turns 90 in February of 2022, to succeed him is strictly taboo in government circles. Ministers are falling into disgrace just for thinking about a theoretical departure or death of the president. That is, you can fall out of favor just for thinking that it's possible that Paul Biya can die. Now, let me even make this crazier for you. February 13th, 2023. This year, February 13th, a day before Valentine. Let me read this for you. Cameroon hails president's 90th birthday. Supporters call for another term. Cameroon is celebrating the 90th birthday of President Paul Biya, the world's oldest head of government. Supporters say that they hope he will extend his 4 decades in power when the next election comes in 2025. So please listen, Paul Biya is currently 90. The next election is 2025. He will be 92. His supporters are hoping that he will extend his tenure by 4 more years. He will be
Ensis,
96.
Ensis,
Hmm?
Ensis.
Are
If
you
if if
Saddam?
if Paul Biya is in Nigeria, who are his supporters?
The fascists, the Jaga bandits, the children of the corn, the Al Qaeda People's Congress. You are seeing them. There is a reason I'm reading this to you. A man walked into power. Please remember, please remember, Paul Biya is not a military man. Paul Biya is not a military man. One more time, Paul Biya is not a military man. He did not run a military coup. He is a democratic president. Every election, he comes up and runs democratically. He's done it for 40 years. He's currently 90. His birthday was February. Their next election in Cameroon is 2025. He will be 93. His fans, supporters, and party members are gearing up that he should do 1 more term till 96. Are there no leaders in Cameroon? Did he not raise people? Are there not people in his party? Does he not have children? I remind you that there is such a thing as a democratic coup d'etat. Just in case, as a Nigerian, you always think coup must come with military garments, martial music, and AK-47s. There is such a thing as a democratic usurping of power. One more time, take out your time and read what is happening in your neighbor, just here in Cameroon. And also read up on Chantal Biya and how her and her husband, Paul Biya is 36 years older than Chantal Biya. Anytime you have time as well, Google Chantal Biya's pictures and look at how eccentric she looks. She's a big fan of Cher, always has heavy hair. If you think you like Brazilian hair, you have not seen Chantal Biya yet. All I'm telling you, like I said, if you think it cannot get worse, you're a Nigerian, and by now, you should be able to swear that it absolutely can. Put your prayers for Peter Obi at the judiciary, have your eyes on the tribunal, and let Bola Ahmed Tinubu live out his fantasy of being president of Nigeria for a few weeks or a few months, and judiciary will do the needful, will recover our mandate, and go back to running Nigeria as it should be. The nation that has the most intelligent and highest number of black people educated should not be like this. I yield. Good night from the violence space.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. And what a worthy end to this space. I will just add this thing. What just cap up what you just said is that Paul Biya is an example of a powerful man. He's a powerful man. So you see that fear, many obedience behavior at times say Tinubu is powerful. Tinubu is a criminal. He has no power. He no get power. See who be powerful man. You see powerful man now. This is how they describe a powerful man for you now to see. That is what they call powerful man. Not a fucking criminal
Paul
that needs
Biya does
money.
not live in Cameroon.
He doesn't
He
really
lives on the
rule
penthouse of the Radisson in Zurich, Switzerland,
Switzerland.
and runs Cameroon from there.
He runs Cameroon from
That's a
Switzerland.
powerful man
That's a
for
powerful
40
man.
years.
Thank you very much, my brother. I just wanted you to say, let people understand. That is a power. You say it is a powerful man, not a criminal. Not be to carry thugs. Solomon, let's go to rig, carry shoot gun, steal election. No, no, no. That's a criminal. There are differences. So we should understand that. Don't elevate this man in that sort of. He's a powerless. He say someone will if they do meeting without a wife for day. Exactly. He's a powerless criminal, and he will leave that seat. Guys, thank you very much, and thank you, Essis, for coming through. Thank you, Welcome Nigeria, Zos, Jimmy. Thank you, Otumba did come up again. Thank you. Please, guys, if you did not speak, I'm sorry. It's not intentional. You know, we have a very time limit right now to this space, and we'll be waking up early in the morning tomorrow again to start our court. And we'll have to be pushing everywhere. So please, sorry, we'll be back again on Saturday for our prime time, 4 p.m. The mic will definitely get to you as long as you come to this church, to this mosque, to this shrine on time. Definitely the mic will get to you. So thank you to each and every one of you on the platform. Thank you to all our regulars. I see you, Mami Bolale, Anka Day, Sarah Ibrahim. Hey, my G, how far now? Thank you. Jordan BDM, thank you so much. Guys, please keep subscribing, subscribing to Parallel Facts on YouTube, Violence Space on YouTube. Just follow us across all social media platforms as we grow. Thank you, my brother Omega XD. Thank you, Lawaski, Liberty, Darren, Clarita, Mary White, Scholar Day, Dan Bruno, my brother. How you doing today? Yo, guess what? Barrister Juliet, longest time. Sweet angel of real ever best kingdom. Thank you, my sister. Nello, Biruki, Honorable Ada, Mrs. Balls. Thank you, Cindy. God we for Nigeria. Mawa Kiri. Thank you, Aku, Gladys, Ure, Anita, Dr. Lu, Tech Mayor, Ada, Adamu. Why Ada and Adamu? Why park closer? Ezem Namdi, Oduntutu, Oluwadamilari, Uncle Zege, longest time, sir. Ejike, Happiness, Orias, Teke, Semo, Amoda, Shilodi, Otumba, DK, Mr. Waleri, Chulo, Olaido, Pinky, Duchess, Tony, Emmanuel, Stella, Foye, Pedro, guys, all your names, Ken, Yvonne, Margaret, that TV lady. How are you doing today? See you all. God bless you, Polonium. Patience. God bless you all, Lady 80. Guys, we'll be back here on Saturday. I can't call the names, but you see yourselves and everyone on the platform. You know how much we love and appreciate you guys. Please keep doing what you're doing. Please keep fighting for this movement. Please keep putting your eyes on the goal and on the judiciary. Amplify our voices tomorrow when you wake up in the morning. Keep tweeting Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not your president, is not my president. Keep it on their faces. If he makes any post any day, in our thousands, go under the post and reject him. You're not our president. Make life unbearable for him on social media until he runs away. They cannot block us. If he blocks us, we take him to court. You cannot block your citizen from. You make life frustrate him until he returns that stolen mandate that he stole from us. Thank you guys one more time. God bless you. Remember, we do this for God, for country, and for family. Please stay safe. Good night, and I love you all.